or a piece of music that's just a pure expression of joy, pure
Shit bring me joy, man. I don't even know how to explain this shit and put it in words though. Look, this ain't for the women that got suspicious cause some info that they came by and post they nigga face in a Facebook group called Are We Dating the Same Guy? You want results, you gotta aim high. I understand you getting strange vibes, but asking social media about your nigga, don't you think it's safe to say you better off without your nigga? They ain't gon' respect your union since you tried to out your nigga. Bitches only comment cause it's drama in their algorithm. They ain't smart enough to say you embarrassed yourself. Look how you carried yourself. Talking sheep and these bitches convinced that they sharing the wealth. Raising up your blood pressure since they don't care for your health. Since I'm a man giving you game, you can't say that you got it from me. They trying to stay distracted from their own problems. So the spicier the story, the hotter the tea. Worry about the wrong temperature, wear your college degrees. See, that's a problem to me. Bitches happy when the real one is the trending topic. Always quick to spit some gossip and they don't attempt to stop it. Look, what's going on, Juco?
What the fuck?
Hey, I'm a lit nigga, so when they see my face in there, of course they hate it. Misery loves company, and you bitches is miserable incorporated. Broken woman culture been appropriated. Acting like every man in the world owe them favors. You in that group, you hate yourself, then you hate men too. You got a nigga and you still up in that bitch, then you hate him too. Just cause you think you good to him, that don't make it true. Cut the crap, let's get into it. Bitches make mistakes and never fix the shit. Lied on my name, but they expecting me to live with it.
Oh, they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word.
Look, they want me dead. Heard it's the price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's the price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. I said I lost a few niggas I thought was my bros. Beefed over niggas and beefed over hoes. Thought I fell off, but I stayed on my toes. Can't even be mad, I know how it goes. I fed some niggas who plot on my plate. Made sure niggas was good in my state. Now, all they just give me is hate. The guy should've never showed grace. Yeah, my name good, fuck all dirt that you throw on it. Came out the trap, but my notepad got dope on it. Yo, bitch gon' gang if I let it come throw on it. Seeds keep it flowing till my kids got boats on it. Ask for the smoke, I know they'll choke on it. Talk about drama, now they just don't want it. G pick the beat, I'ma just ghost on it. Flow like the water, so God about to float on it. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Boy, better go get the feds. The shooter show up with a 30, you stretched on the gurney. All off the lyrics you said. Cuddy came through with extensions and double the mission. Boy, this is something they dread. They always question the gang or the blocks that I hang till I show up and everything red. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be.
What y'all think though, man? Y'all the OG media, man. Talk, y'all got it. Come on, let's talk about it. Yo.
Oh, they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word.
Look, they want me dead, heard it's the price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead, heard it's the price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my.
You already know what it is. Your boy Murder Mook, the Easy Man, Dot-Mob representative, man. But right now I'm chilling with the Moan Boys and to get your bars up. Niggas know how we play, man. Get your bars up, man. Your shit on the arm, my shit, I got it. Get your bars up. Yes, sir. Yo, love, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy.
What up, world? It's your guy BA for real 100, and welcome to Get Your Bars Up Media. Salute.
So we back up in this thing, man. And first and foremost, I want to say salute to all my new subs, man. We are very, very close to getting to 18,000 subs. I think we're like 5 subs away. So if you can, go ahead and share this dang video. Share this dang video, man. Share this video. That's the only way that this brand can continue, this channel can continue to grow, and we can get out to more people on this healthy battle rap tip. You feel me? On the healthiness of battle rap, the healthiness. And another thing is too is make sure you hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button. If you're not hitting that like button and you just in the bushes, you want to just hey, salute to you. Thank you for the view, but hit that like button anyway and subscribe if this is your first time here. But anyways, man, it was as we know, it was an eventful weekend. We had multiple events, and I got a chance to watch 2 events. And both of the events that I watched were one of them was the Battle Academy. Watched that event, recap the whole event. Salute to them. The next was the Riot versus the Rap Off, which was another good event. Definitely watched that too as well. And we did recap that event. But it was 2 more events that I didn't watch, but I just finished watching one yesterday. I watched one yesterday. And shout out to Mike Masters. Shout out to Mike Masters. This was I want to say this was the hidden card that had goodies on it that a lot of people didn't talk about. But I told y'all, we try to watch everything. And we're going to get to that RBE card too, because RBE had a card too. You know, $20 for that VOD. Make sure you go over there to RBE and go cop that VOD. It's only $20. It had like 23 battles, and I heard it was some fire on there. But after I get through talking about this this Mike Masters event, really, actually, you don't even got to watch this recap. Go to Mike Masters, type it in, Mike Masters, Utah, VOD, all of that stuff. Type that in. Go ahead and go cop that VOD, because the VOD is $30 right now. Just $30, but it's quality battles. But that's if you win the battle rap. If you are a fan of the culture and you are a fan of bars, then you definitely want to watch that. You definitely want to watch that. But after watching this event, shout out to everybody that's in the chat too. I see y'all. Salute for y'all that's rocking. Salute to y'all that's rocking. Triple Play, I see you. Keystone, I see you. Everybody else, I see you. I can't see everybody that's on the Twitter end, because a lot of people that watch us on Twitter as well. Salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Share this thing. But this is the event that I'm speaking on that I actually got a chance to watch. It is the Mike Masters 48 in the Lake. And this card did have the source. This is the day 2, of course. I didn't get a chance to watch day 1, but day 2 I did watch the Source versus B Magic, Marv 1 versus Av, Quest McCody versus Holmesy the God, which was a goodie. Real Deal versus Holmesy the God, which was a goodie. 40 Bars versus Fendi. I did not get a chance to watch Stretch versus Foet Dave. I believe that battle did not happen. But all in all, top to bottom, man, especially on day 2, man, I like what I saw. And one of the positive things about this particular card, this particular league, is that they get through their battles like this. There was no per se, what I want to call it. I don't want to say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. There wasn't no real nigga time, which is a good thing. Because a lot of leagues like to wait 30 minutes after each battle, 45 minutes after each battle, and then next thing you know, everything is behind, and then the whole event ends up taking like 8 hours, 9 hours. This the VOD is about 4 hours long. It's 4 hours long, but it's full of dope content. But anyways, getting into that first battle, we had Real Deal versus Holmesy the God. This was an actual really, really good back and forth. I actually enjoyed Holmesy. And I enjoyed Real Deal. Real Deal, this battle, he came with the approach as I'm bipolar, because you know Holmesy always talks about being bipolar and all of that, what he went through in life. Real Deal really tried to grab that angle and run with it all 3 rounds, but he did it in a way that that was unique, meaning that he was creative all 3 rounds. His first round, because he went first, his first round, super solid. You feel me? It was kind of like waking up the crowd, like super waking up the crowd. But transitioning to Holmesy, I don't know what it was about Holmesy, but Holmesy, I liked him this first round. Real Deal did well that first round. But Holmesy said this one bar. He said this one bar. He was talking about Will Smith, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And he's like, what'd he say? He's like, messing, he said, just like Will, just like Hillary or Will or something, just like Trevor, you can die from the first jump. And if you know about Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Then you know Trevor died. Hillary's husband, supposed to marry, all of that stuff. He died jumping off, and Real Deal's name is Trevor. I should have to break these bars down to you, but a lot of y'all are probably new fans. A lot of y'all are definitely probably new fans, but the bar was crazy. The bar, he went super, super crazy to me. So first round, I had to go with Holmesy. I think Holmesy got that first round. Holmesy did his thing that first round. Can't tell me nothing. He said crowd reaction. Triple Play says crowd reaction. Anything chessboard choking. He's talking about chess. You still talking about chess choking? You still talking about chess choking? I see you. You tried it. Salute. R.I.P. Look at you tried it. Said R.I.P. Trevor. That's a fact. I remember being young watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and I remember that happened. And I was so into the show. I'm like, man, Trevor died. Oh my gosh. Who is Hillary gonna be? But I know I'm older. So if you know, you know. A lot of y'all young people that's probably watching or watching this later, y'all go watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Go catch up. I don't know what season it was, but I used to watch it all the time. But anyways, getting into the second round, Real Deal goes and he gets back into the bipolar. He starts talking bipolar again, and then he gets into this. He says a Wilt Chamberlain bar that was fire. He says a Van Halen bar that was fire. Fire, should I say? And he said he was like, I don't do home flips. I flip homes for equity. Like he started getting into this other different talk that I liked. Real Deal, solid second round. I actually like this second round better than his first round. Like he was talking. He said, homeboy the fraud, man. We ain't doing that. We ain't gonna call homeboy the fraud. Triple Play, don't get on him like that. Don't get on him like that, Triple Play. Come on, man. But to each his own, as far as opinions. I don't get mad when people be talking crazy about some of these battlers, because some of these battlers have shown not good showings, you know. And if that was the last time or the first time you caught that battler, you probably don't think he's good. But I've seen Holmesy win a tournament, and I've seen Holmesy do well. Same thing with Real Deal. I've seen Real Deal become a champ in a whole nother league that was one of the biggest leagues in the world. So both of these guys have status in the game to me. But if you have not seen both of them at their best, then I'm not gonna say shame on you, but you might need to get your bars up, because both of these guys are pretty good, and they both have residency in the game of battle rap. Yeah, I used the term residency because they here now. They've been here for years. But transitioning to Holmesy had a bar, a sobriety test bar. He had a seal the deal bar. He had a dumb pass bar. He had a couple bars that were super tight. Desert in your face. You gonna wish it. You gonna wish it wasn't real. Like if you in the desert, you see mirages and exactly. I'm not here to explain these bars to you. But in that second round, I liked Holmesy too in that second round. I got Holmesy edging that second round. Holmesy had a really, really good second round. Real Deal had a really good second round, but I feel like Real Deal set a bar in the first and the second round, but Holmesy kind of exceeded it. And when you start talking about reaction, it wasn't too much reaction here, because a lot of the bars that both were saying were like, it was of a different cloth, and you had to really be listening to what both of these gentlemen were saying to actually even react to things. But they did get some reactions, though. They did get reactions, and it still looked good on cam to me, because you know we got our bars up over here. We stay with our bars up. Nothing less. Even though today I'm tired as hell and I'm still recapping this event. We still got one more event to recap, but we're not gonna recap that today. We're gonna probably recap that tomorrow, and that's that RBE, because I gotta watch that card. Probably gonna watch it tomorrow. But anyways, I got Holmesy 2-zip. In the third, Holmesy, Real Deal. Real Deal's third was cool too. Real Deal's third, he had a few bars or whatnot. Transitioning to Holmesy. Holmesy was solid in his third. I probably might edge the third to Real Deal, but I got it overall. I got it 2-1 Holmesy to God. Both of these gentlemen came with it. This battle, I believe, could be highly debated, because it comes down to the first round. To me, the first round was very, very close from them both. But I preferred Holmesy over Real Deal just because of wordplay, and I feel like Holmesy was. I liked his performance better, where Real Deal was more of just the wordplay. Holmesy was not. he was more of a complete package to me for as far as this battle. So, but shout out to Holmesy the God, shout out to Real Deal. Both of these gentlemen did their thing. But next up, we had, let's see, we had, what was the next battle? We had Marv 1 versus Av next, actually. You would think that 40 Bars and Fendi was up next, but no, it was Marv 1 versus Av. This was a good battle. This was a good battle, but it went exactly the way that I thought it was going to go. It went exactly the way that I thought it was going to go. Marv starts cooking, and Marv is cooking, but then you got Av that goes, and Av starts going. Av has been on fire, y'all. And he won this, like, when I say it was effortlessly is the word. If I may say that, he did it. It was he was rapping with ease. He was rapping with ease, but Marv was trying to rap with ease, talking about I'm a veteran, this, that, and Marv was saying some ish. Marv was talking his ish. And I definitely want to go over all of these bars, but it's a whole bunch of bars. I'm not going over all these bars. This is not the bar breakdown. This is just my thoughts of the card. So sorry. As you can see, I got all of these damn notes. Y'all probably can't see, but y'all see I got all of these damn notes because it's bars for days. It's bars for days, but this ain't the bar for bar breakdown show today. We ain't bar for bar breakdown, but Marv had a solid first. Av just went crazy in his first. I believe that Av just overpowered Marv with the first. He was like, all right, thank you. Hey, thank you for rapping, sir. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, I'm in my zone right now, and I'm on fire. Let me rap. And he definitely took that first, 100%. Transitioning to the second, Marv goes. Marv's second round is, I think, his best round of the battle. Marv got into, I don't know, Marv became extremely animated in this round, and a lot of the stuff that he was saying was just connecting. It was connecting. It's kind of like he woke up, and it's kind of like he realized, I don't want to say he realized that he possibly was down one, and when he figured that part out, that's when he snapped into it and he started rapping. We're gonna transition to Av. Av's second round was dope too. Actually, like Av's second round as well. This round was very, very debatable. Very, very debatable. But if I had to choose our first watch, I'm gonna go. I got Marv 1 in that second round. I'm sorry, Av. He got you. He got you that round. He got you. That's because you was playing. But I don't want to take anything away from Marv, because Marv is one of my favorites. You feel me? Like the first time I seen Marv was 8 Mile. The cut, the edit, the after battles, the hidden battles or whatnot that you can watch at the end of the movie, like the bonus battles. Like Mike Tyson, quite nice, some fight nights. So why you popping shit, man? I thought he liked life. Apparently not. I make coherently hot, and if I miss you, then your parents get shot. Bitch, I'm a bad boy. Nigga is on. I put 44s to your chest like you Rick Mahorn. That nigga, classic. That's classic. I know a lot of y'all don't know about that either. But that's kind of my era. That was back in like 01, 02. That was 01. Damn, that was 20 years ago. But anyways, back to the battle. I had it 1-1 going into the third. Marv's third round was super solid. It was solid. But I felt like Marv was, he started talking about how long he been in the game. He been an OG. He been there since the start, etc. And I like that. But Av, once again, he barred him. He just started throwing these bars out. He just started hitting him upside the head with these bars. Like, I don't care how long you've been here. I actually been here quite a while too. Not as long as you, but I've been here long enough to make noise. He started hitting this nigga Marv upside the head with them bars, with them punchlines. Like, come here, Marv. So I gave Av that third round. All in all, I like this battle. I actually want to go back and watch this battle again, because this battle right here, I believe, has replay value. I think both gentlemen came out and showed out. Marv did Marv things and Av did Av things, which made this a really, really good battle and a dope battle to watch. But I got Av with the first, Av with the third, Marv with the second. And once again, the second round was the highlight of this battle for both of these gentlemen. Both of these gentlemen went crazy to me in the second. In the second, it was like, it's like they were like this in a second. Both of them niggas was like, I'm talking about upstairs though, rapping, upstairs talking to each other. And that's my type of battle rap right there. You don't really get that feel. You don't really get that type of feel these days watching a lot of these battles. And if you know me and you've been rocking with me for years, and you know I damn near watch every fucking thing. So the battle rap is oversaturated these days, but that's another subject. That's definitely another subject. But next up, we have 40 Bars versus Fendi. Now, this battle was a one-rounder. This was a one-rounder. 40 goes first, but 40, see, let me talk. I like 40. 40 was looking good too. Ooh, 40 always looking good. That's everybody always talking about the most beautiful women in battle rap and all of that stuff, but they never really mentioned 40. 40 one of the ones to me. I love me some 40. Don't be hating on 40. She be looking good, and that melanin be popping. 40, that melanin popping. That chocolate. But anyways, let's talk about it. Salute. I see you. What up, bull? What up? But 40 goes and 40 gets into this 40 raps. And I hate when 40 forgets her bars. Oh my gosh. She's rapping, and as she's rapping, you can tell she's kind of like, oh, it's at the bar, hesitating on her bars and shit. Did she finish out the round strong? Sure. We ain't doing that. We are not doing that, Keystone. Shout out to my brethren, Keystone. He said that makeup. I guess. Are you telling me that 40 Bars is catfishing me? I don't think she catfishing me. I seen her with no makeup on. She's still a beautiful woman to me. She's still beautiful to me. He said makeup. Oh, shame on you. I still love me some 40, man. She could rap too. But it's a one-rounder. Throughout this whole one round, she was pausing, stopping, and she had some bars too. She got into this scheme, into this Mormon Latter-day Saints. Put the Latter-day Saints and I'll bring more men as in Mormons or whatnot. She got into this religion type scheme that was super fire as well. She was like, she started talking to Fendi as though Fendi was like a person. She's just like, all I do is clutch Fendi. Like 40 was talking, but 40, I just need you to be clean, queen. I need your bars to be clean. Just be clean for me. You two, like, when you mention 40 bars in the rap world, you feel me, in battle rap, you look at somebody that's, people be saying Mount Rushmore, people saying one of the greatest of all time, which I believe all of these things. But I feel like you just don't be clean, and sometimes you're not confident in your bars, or I don't know if you're not prepared or something like that. But she was all over the place stumbling, but when she got her bars out, she was talking crazy to Fendi when she got her bars out. Transitioning to Fendi. Shout out to She Go Hard. Shout out to Miss Brooklyn. I see you. I've seen Fendi before. I've seen her rap before. Fendi is dope to me. But Fendi was saying some ish too. But the thing about Fendi, she pretty much, she choked. Fendi choked. Yes, I said it was a one-rounder, but Fendi lost her place. Fendi is over here, rapper. Then she just stops and she has this cringy choke for like, I want to say about 2 minutes. 2 minutes where she just, and then 40, it doesn't help that 40 is over there talking about, all right, hey, that's all right. Take your time. Hey, remember what your last bar is. If you got to bring it back. Like 40 is trying to coach her back to her bars. And she ended up getting to a bar, and then she started kind of stumbling towards the end, and then she finished her round. Shout out to Fendi. Shout out to 40. This battle, even though it was a one-rounder, it was solid, but it was okay. I expected more from 40. I'm not going to front, and I expected way more from Fendi. I thought Fendi was going to take this one round and use it and say, I fought 40 bars and I possibly won, but no, 40 won. And 40 won. I mean, 40 material was better. 40 was stumbling, but she did not choke this battle. He said there was choke. It was a lot of choke. It was a lot of choke. They both were stumbling and all of that, but Fendi just was a little worse with the way she did it. 40 stopped, but then 40 would say her lines back. Then she was kind of hesitating on her bars, but Fendi just straight up just stopped and started looking around and then the whole room got quiet to where you can hear a pin drop. Piper boy, Piper boy voice. Mini, 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 mini. Piper boy is crazy. Mini, 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 mini. I ain't gonna do the queen like that because, like I said, I love me some 40. I love me some 40, man. Hey, I love me some 40, but I ain't gonna lie to. I ain't gonna just like I don't lie to all of these top tier, god tier rappers that I know. I can't lie to 40. 40, I expected more from you, Queen. But Fendi, I'm even more disappointed in you because I really wanted you to do well, just so you can tell people and you can have people go back to this battle when it drops and say, yeah, look what I did to 40 bars. You didn't. 40, you won, Queen. No doubt, no doubt. But anyways, one rounder. He said that's 120 seconds. I know 2 minutes is 120. That's a long time when you're not rapping. Think about it. When you're not rapping, if somebody's on screen, like you see how I'm keeping y'all engaged and I'm talking to y'all now. Imagine me doing this, not talking, just looking at the screen and just looking around for 2 minutes while y'all are on here. That'd be cringy as shit, right? Y'all niggas would be like, BA, what the fuck is he doing? What is you doing, BA? That's exactly what y'all would say. I know it. I think you'd be nice if you said it. I think you'd be nice when you said it was a good battle, not if it's many stumbles or hard watch. Like it was, what I'm saying good was like you had moments within this one round that I was like, well, both of them had moments. 40 had more than her, but it was just that Fendi choke was really bad. 40 didn't choke necessarily. She was kind of stumbling, but once she got her pace, she took off. Fendi started off cooking, and then it went downhill from her. It went downhill for her, should I say? But yeah, it wasn't that battle was okay. I mean, I'm trying to be politically correct, but I got to be honest with y'all. That battle, I didn't really. It really wasn't that. It really wasn't that. Next up, this was the shocker right here. This was the shocker for me. Rum Nitty versus Quest McCody. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This battle right here was I think this was my battle of the night. I think both of these fellas went in. Both of these fellas went ham. Both of them did. Rum Nitty kicked it off and went first. And hold up, who was that? Spinks, I see you. Salute. He said, "You're being nice. I get it. No, I'm being politically correct. Being politically correct. I hate saying trash. I can say that I hate using the term trash. I hate belittling. But if it wasn't good, then it was horrible. I can use the term horrible, or it wasn't good. But like I said, at least they got their bars off, but it wasn't that good. But Rum Nitty versus Quest McCody. Rum Nitty versus Quest McCody. I like this battle. This was my battle of the night. I can't wait till this drop because I'm gonna have to watch it again. I had a winner, but the battle was so close. I probably should have watched it a second time. Man, I know when y'all hear this, y'all gonna be like, yo, Quest Rum Nitty 30. Rum Nitty 30. Not so fast. Hold on. Not so fast. Quest McCody was rapping his heart out, and Quest McCody was hitting. Rum Nitty was hitting too. Rum Nitty got into his bag of his setups and things of that nature. He had this Oculus Quest 2 bar. He had this arm bar, Chuck Liddell bar. He had this thumper bait. He had sending I'll be sending for Quest like an expedition. Nigga, Rum was talking. I like Rum. That's Rum first. Quest McCody got into his bars. I liked his ET bar. He used this pinky nigga, and then he used this Clifton, like Clifton, Powell, meaning Powell, Rum Nitty's last name Powell. He said Clifton. I don't know. I don't want to explain it to y'all. Smith dragging the alien through the dirt like Independence Day. That nigga was talking. This nigga was talking. Nigga said the alien flew through the stars like the stars flew through the mountain like a Paramount movie. That nigga was talking. Therefore, though, the first round was very, very close. The first round was very, very close. He said, just say it was garbage. No, this battle was not garbage. This battle was not garbage. Both of these niggas went crazy. But the first round was close, but I edged Rum Nitty. I edged Rum Nitty the first. I definitely edged Rum Nitty the first. Second round, Rum Nitty, he had a TED Talk, Mark Wahlberg bar. He had the Roman numerals bar. He had I had a cube on Quest. I had the cube on Quest. Are we there yet? That was fire. How he put that together. He had this strong connection with the internet, with the Ethernet plug. Like Rum Nitty's second round was dope, but his first round was better. That's what I will say. His first round was better. Tooth, I see you. Salute. I know everybody like, man, we ain't trying to hear no recaps, bro. Not today. We trying to hear about Diddy. No Diddy, y'all. No Diddy. I know y'all trying to hear me talk about Diddy and all this other nonsense, but we back to battle rap for this moment. But after we talk about this, we're gonna talk about some things. Rum Nitty's second round was solid, but Quest hit him up with had a dope battle up, dope rebuttal, batter up rebuttal. He started rapping and took Rum Nitty style, started rapping like Rum Nitty was going crazy when he was saying that and acting like Rum. He sounded just like Rum. Talking about, this is simple. You get people on emotion, just rapping like this, and the stuff don't be that crazy. But sometimes it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. And that's come on, Quest. Come on, Quest. Quest took off in the second round. If I had to give somebody the second round, I had to edge Quest. I edged Quest that second round. Quest was talking in that second round, y'all. Quest was talking in that second round. Rum was on one too. They both was upstairs. Both of them was upstairs, y'all. But like I said, I'm going with Quest in that second round. So I got a 1-1 going into the third. And it came down to the third. Rum Nitty, to me, in the third, Rum's third was crazy as well, man. It's so many freaking bars. I'm not gonna read all these bars. But Rum Nitty third was very, very dope. And it's like in his third, I wanted him to keep going. I wanted him to keep going. Just keep rapping. Rap for long. He rapped for about 2.5 minutes. I wanted him to go for just an extra 30 seconds because once Quest went in that third round, Quest went crazy in that third. And then he rapped for about 30. I want to say he rapped about 45 seconds to a minute longer. And he was hitting on all facets. Quest was hitting on all facets in that third round. I'm not playing. So I know this is going to be probably controversial to a lot of because I'm a fan of battle rap, so I love me some Rum Nitty and I love me some Quest McCody. I love them both when it comes to this. It comes to battle rap. I think both of them are genius. I think both of them are great. Quest more so is on his legendary Midwest. You feel me? Rum Nitty, West Coast, the greatest puncher of all time to me. Rum Nitty is the greatest puncher of all time to me. Unique bars, all of that. But as I say that as my disclaimer, I got Quest McCody winning that third round. Yes, I do. Rum was talking, but Quest was talking too, and he was talking more. And Rum, this wasn't no this one. Don't get it twisted when I say this that you think that this was like a weak Rum. No, this was a really, really good prime Rum. Like Rum was really, really good, but Quest was just rapping. Rum wasn't really rapping his heart out. Quest was rapping his heart out. He was showing skill. He was performing. He had cadence down. He had breath control down. He was going in and out, freestyling in and out of his bar, like in and out of his rounds, talking about like pointing niggas out and stuff, talking, and then going back into his writtens. Like, yeah. First watch. I got Quest McCody with the second and third round. I got Quest McCody beating Rum Nitty, edging Rum Nitty out. The second and third. Rum with the first. Y'all need to go watch this event. Y'all need to go cop that VOD. That's what y'all need to do. My favorite battle rap platform. Appreciate it, Danny. Salute. You already know. That's why you one of the greatest. Even if you would have never said it, still think you one of the greatest 100%. I'm going to talk my shit, though. But I love what Rum Nitty did. Like, I really, really love what Rum Nitty did. Like, he was Rum Nitty. But Quest, I don't want to say this took away from Rum, but Quest, it did him justice, rapping longer, and he was hitting. Like, Quest was hitting, Rum was hitting, but Quest was like, this is one of the best Quests that I've seen. I wish more people would highlight this particular battle, because this particular battle has much. This was the battle of the night. And this battle was like, it has replay value. This has replay value. Mike Masters. I know y'all, a lot of people don't know your league or whatnot like that, but hey, this is how you put matchups together. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. URL announcement song. Ooh, it's about time. I'm ready to see the bar god. You don't understand, Danny. You don't understand. As much shit as I talk, and as much as we disagree when it come to bars and all of that stuff, when a lot of niggas be going crazy talking about oh, Danny, he shouldn't be this, he should be that. I be punching, bro. I be punching with these niggas. I gotta like pull out a resume for these niggas and say, hey, Danny beat him. You say what? Who he just? Oh, this nigga beat Tay-Rock. Oh. You didn't know he beat Taylor? Oh, he beat Hollow the Don too. Oh, who else? Oh, he had a classic with Pat Stay that was debatable that you could say he won. Bro, I be having to tell these niggas, but they don't know. They look at you when you be on the chitlin circuit. This one of these niggas pay attention. They be like, oh, but he battled. And me, I think you battle too much too. But I still don't, just because you give people shots, I salute you for that. But I don't disregard, even though you get these new nigga shots, I don't disregard the huge battles. And I think a lot of people overlook that when it comes to you. And I was talking to a few gentlemen earlier today that was talking crazy. Oh, Danny, he not this, he not that. I was like, all right, go look at them battles. He beat some of your favorite. You talk about Mount Rushmore, Danny beat some Mount Rushmores. I know he ain't battled so-and-so yet, but yeah. But anyways, I'm getting off track. Last but not least, once again, let me pull up this flyer once again. 48 in the Lake, Mike Masters, the headliner, the Swords versus B Magic. This is what I want to do for shout out to the Swords. The Swords, you were for two times everything. I rock with you, the Swords. You are one of the ones. You are a legend to me. To me, especially on your 2-on-2 days, like you are first ballot Hall of Famer. Definitely. First ballot Hall of Famer you are, to me. I know a lot of people on this side give you a bunch of slack, but if you've been in this culture as long as me, then we know the work that you put in. But this battle right here, B Magic. B Magic. Yo. B mother Magic. B Magic went crazy. And this is a case where the Swords came in and the Swords was good all 3 rounds. He actually choked and stumbled really bad in the second round, but he got it back and he did his thing. But B Magic went crazy all 3 rounds. All 3 rounds, B Magic went crazy. The only round that's debatable is the first round. And I just might edge the Swords the first round because I love this energy. But the second and third, B Magic got those clear, y'all. He got those clear. B Magic in that second round took this. B Magic second round is prime B Magic. And this is a 3-round battle. This was a 3-round battle. B Magic second round, when I say that he left Earth, like he literally left Earth. When was the last time y'all could say he literally left Earth? I did like B Magic versus Arsenal. If y'all ain't seen that battle, it's on RBE. It was in the Blue Room. Yeah, that battle. Oh, there was a secret battle. B Magic. Yeah, he was all 3 rounds. He went crazy. He went crazy all 3 of them rounds too. Let me stop. But we rarely see B Magic. But this second round, bro. This second round, this like y'all see these notes? Like, I know y'all can barely see it. Y'all see that? This nigga, I scored this nigga 20 points. In my book, when you get to 20 or more, that means that you are rapping and that you are like you just left the atmosphere and now you are above. You are somewhere in the you're flying to fucking outer, like you are going to Mars or you're going to another planet. That's where that nigga was. That's where this nigga was. Nigga was talking about prison. What do you say? Prison. He's like prison bars beat on my chest. He had the he said I'm gonna come looking for you. He said white. He said you gonna leave the casino and run into street magic. Yo. He says open the source. He said open the source. He said I'm gonna open the source back up like I'm peeling a scab. That nigga, bro. I don't want to say out of these bars because this ain't the bar for bar breakdown. But what I will say is the source did well, but Magic won this battle clear. This battle wasn't close. Shout out to the source. I thought the source was going to rap longer and just do and be better. He was good, but Magic was just on another level, man. And I know that when it comes to B Magic, I believe that B Magic was rapping like this because he knew that if he would have got in there playing, he would have died. Magic would have died if he would have got in there playing. He would have lost pretty clearly, and everybody would have been talking negative and crazy about him. But I'm so glad that he came to play. He came to play. Now he got another battle. Shout out to Joey 9 because I was on a podcast with him earlier. Shout out to Joey 9. But Joey was saying that that B Magic has a battle this upcoming weekend as well. I hope he got enough in that battle because what he just did at the source, how he just handled the source. I hope he got enough to go handle whoever he gonna battle because that ain't the person he about to battle next ain't the source. It ain't nowhere near the source level. Salute to that person, whoever you are, because I forgot the name. But all in all, the Mike Masters 48 in the Lake, solid event, man. I like this event. This event was really, really good to me. It was only one letdown, and that was the 2 ladies. 40 Bars and Fendi was the only letdown of this particular card. But from the 5 battles that I saw, I believe that they went crazy. I would have loved to see Dev the Demon, but for Wet Dev versus Stretch, I would have loved to see that battle. I think that would have been a really, really good battle too. But for whatever reasons, that did not happen because I only watched day 2. Day 1, I didn't catch. I caught one battle, Mike Bailey versus Mike Phenom. Mike Phenom, as you know, he's my fellow Northwest brethren. I did see that battle. Mike Phenom had better content, but he just wasn't clean. He wasn't clean. And if I had to give him a round, his first round was probably his cleanest round, and that was the round probably I think was probably his best round. Was probably the first round was his best round. The second and third, he could not get through his rounds without stopping and all of that. But and I rock with Mike. Mike, you already know I ain't gonna lie. You my guy, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Where Mike Bailey he was just consistent. His material wasn't the greatest, but he wasn't messing up. He was getting through he was talking about how he sobered up and he's a different person in life and all of that. And he won the battle. I got Mike Bailey 2-1 over Mike Phenom. Like I said, I felt like Mike Phenom had the better content, but it's like even like I don't care how dope your content is. If you cannot get your content out, then that means that it's not valuable enough for us to even judge it to be super great. You got to be clean, especially if your opponent is being clean all 3 rounds. If you stopping and stuttering and all of that stuff, it takes away. If I was a newer fan, maybe I'll let you get away with that. but I've been doing this shit for too long. I can't. It gets on my nerves. I cannot do that. I have to critique you. And like I said, Mike, Mr. Phenom, we gonna talk about this. But I just you gotta be cleaning your rounds, sir. Gotta be cleaning your rounds. But shout out to Mike Phenom, shout out to Mike Bailey. You did your thing, Mike. Mike Bailey, you did your thing. Solid 3 rounds, you got through them. They were cool. And you got your point across, and salute to you for your sobriety too, as well. 100%. Any person that's trying to change and be a better human being, clean themselves up, be a better example for the future, I always salute no matter what. But if your bars was whack, I would have said your bars was whack, but they weren't. They definitely weren't. But that's all I got, man. Shout out to Gabino, and shout out to Pat. Y'all threw a dope event. Shout out to Utah, man. I need to know when y'all have y'all next dope event or whatnot ahead of time. So possibly I would love to catch a flight out and actually cover the event, like be there actually in the building and cover event like I normally do when I do go out to whether it's a bigger league, a smaller league, a medium league or whatnot. I like to go out and I like to cover the event and interview everybody and all of that stuff for, just so the battlers, so everybody can know what's going on, because you can't have a fire event like this and not really tell too many people. And I tried my best to promote it because I kind of knew pretty late. I got it pretty late, but I went over to my brethren Caps, Angry Fan, made sure I set it over there, sent this to all of my other my other blogging peers, sent them DMs and told them all as well, yo, this is happening. Make sure you pay attention. I can't speak for whether they did or whether they didn't, but we did over here. Why? Because we love the culture and we try to support everything that we can, no matter what size of your league. But I need y'all leagues to start reaching out and letting us know when these battles happen, because we don't be knowing. We don't be knowing at all. But shout out to Mike Masters. Appreciate y'all for putting on that display. Like I said, I need y'all to, if y'all gonna have an event, a fire event, send that DM, hit me in my DM, hit me on Twitter, wherever, get your bars up media everywhere, and let me know so I can possibly fly out, cover, support, do all of that stuff, and I can get y'all league and what y'all got going on. I can get it out to all of the bloggers that rock with the platform that I know will talk about the event, and they can possibly get people to purchase the pay-per-view, more people, and by purchasing the pay-per-view, it will be supporting, right? So just let me know. I know a lot of people. I'm trying to tell you. I just look like this. But I know a lot of people. But anyways, what I want to talk about now, I'm gonna put the link in the chat too. So if anybody want to come up, you can definitely come up. G-Roll Mo, I see you, Brody. I see you. I definitely see you. But I see that I seen ARP and Ppv'S get into it today. This was an interesting discussion. It's like I want to say that they were trying to sell the battle, right? Because Ppv'S will be battling Ill Will on the 30th this Saturday, but it won't be no pay-per-view for it. I don't know what they were trying to do, since like I would say they were trying to pump up the battle and make the battle seem super crazy, but I can't even say they was trying to do that. Why? Because it's not pay-per-view. It's nothing to really sell. People are going to watch that battle either way. They're going to watch that battle anyway, especially if they got to wait for it to drop on YouTube, which is going to probably take a week or 2 weeks for them to do it. But ARP was pretty much saying that it will not be any more pay-per-views. It's just going to be what they call the full circle card. He's going to have his bricks and his shout out to Wing, shout out to Lawrence. I believe I don't know if Shots is still with him, but shout out to the whole RBE staff. But they're gonna have their smaller events, and then the people that make it out of the smaller events, he's gonna put them against bigger names on the full circle cards. We need that. I want to see this battle. We need a pay-per-view, even if I know y'all can't make it free, but I would pay to see. I don't know about y'all, but I would pay to see Ill Will versus Ppv'S. That matchup is crazy. Y'all don't think that's crazy? I think that shit's crazy. That battle right there, as much as I want to say who I got winning and all of that stuff, who I'm going for, it just sucks that I'm gonna have to wait damn near 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks for that battle to even drop. That shit whack. That shit is whack to me. But I will say this. I know ARP is retiring. Shout out to ARP for working hard to get to a point where he can retire. But even though you can retire and that's what you're gonna do, I said this to my guy Bumpy Bars earlier. I said this earlier. The game needs RBE. Battle rap needs RBE. I know a lot of y'all URL babies and all y'all other league babies, y'all gonna be like, nah, we don't need them. Forget them niggas. But no, we need RBE. RBE was, you gotta understand, they were the #1 league last year. We had Max House, we had all these other Blue Room events. We had so many different, we had intake events last year. RBE was #1. RBE was so popping last year that one of their battlers ended up becoming champion of the year. But this year, I know ARP, I want to retire. I want to retire. Nigga, don't retire. We need you in the culture. I know you said, yeah, we're going to just do full circles and dropping them on YouTube. No. We need that whole energy. Why? Because you got to understand, when it's competition in battle rap, right? And we're talking about leagues specifically. When there's competition in battle rap, what happens is one league pushes this league and pushes that league to start being innovative and try new things and grow. Forces them to try things to either propel or stay stagnant. And this is something that's been happening throughout the years. And if you follow the culture like I have for a while, right? We can go back to the early 2010s when you had URL, when URL was just starting to move around and do their thing, and then you had King of the Dot, right? You had King of the Dot and URL both pushing each other, and then you had these sub leagues, right, that were doing well, like Queen of the Ring. You had Guerrilla Warfare. You had all of these leagues that were in the fold. Everybody was pushing each other to do whatever. And then when one league did something different, the other leagues took that idea, they twisted it, they used it, and progressed from there. And you had so much talent all over the place that made everybody not so stagnant and caught up in one area. It was like battle rap had so many different lanes. But with RBE leaving, that leaves URL just right here. And no disrespect to all the other leagues, because you got Black Ice, welcome back. Vay got King of the Ring. Easy got the Trenches. Geechee Gotti has the Riot. John, I want to say he got the Bullpen, but I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I know they did have a couple events. John has the Bullpen. And then you got others. You feel me? You got a lot of others, right? But it was only 2 conglomerates at the top. It was only 2 conglomerates when King of the Dot in like 2018, 2019 started dwindling away. Organic started investing and doing other things. That's when RBE kind of jumped on top of that, and then they got to that second spot. And then them and URL just was pushing, building talent, taking talent, switching talent up. And it was so dynamic that it just widened the perspective of battle rap. And it was a point where when one wasn't doing right, the other had that good work. When this one wasn't going right, this one was doing right. When this wasn't doing right, this one was doing right. And they both fought each other to the point where it was like a healthy competitive advantage that both of them tried to get on each other. And this is why RBE did so well. Why did RBE do so well in 2023? They did so well because URL been beating up on RBE for the last, for the last couple of years, keeping them second. With the help of Caffeine and everybody, keeping them niggas second. But what happened though? It forced RBE to try it forced ARP to try different things and to look for newer talent, to build newer talent, to look for different ideas. It forced him to do that. And once he did that, it took him to another level. But with that being said, with RBE leaving, well, not leaving, they're still going to be here, but not being like in the fold of talking shit or of having pay-per-view, monumental pay-per-views, like the max outs and all of that. So like, man, come on, man. Lift his soul, like all of that, like the payback, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Do y'all know that like two of the like if we start talking about within the past since COVID era to now, if we start naming like the top pre-COVID era, I'm gonna say from like 2018 to now, RBE has had two monumental cards to me. They've had more cards that were dope, but two monumental cards. The last Max Out that was just recent, right? Max Out 3. And do y'all remember the Rare Breeds card? Do y'all remember that card? Headline Murder Mook versus Averb. That's crazy. Averb was on both of those cards. That's probably gonna make his point. You heard me because I was the first person. But two monumental ass cards. Two monumental cards that I can never forget. They had other dope cards in between there that was super fire, but those two cards though, Max Out 3 and RBE Rare Breeds. I mentioned this battle earlier. You actually had JC versus B Dot. You had who was it? Swave. Who's Swave? I forgot who Swave 7 battled on there. Swave was on that card. You had Danny Myers versus Pat Stay. Like that card right there was one of those ones where damn near every single battle was like fire. And we're not gonna get that. We're gonna just get those circle, like the circle battle joints where the camera angles and all that shit. That shit cool. But the last circle round, whatever that, like that wasn't. Well, the last full circle event wasn't all of that. It wasn't. Can it get better? Possibly. But if we don't see ARP in the middle, like talking this ish in a crowded room full of people going crazy and all that, like, come on, man, that's the energy. It's over with. He said JCB Dot was on URL. What was it? Who was it? Also, was it Swave? So if that was on URL, was it Swave? I think it was Swave and B Dot then. It must have been Swave and B Dot. It's hard to say goodbye to yesterday. He said B Dot on that murder. Yeah. So Swave battle B Dot. So yeah, Swave and B Dot, which was a fire battle. That's what it was. It was Swave. It was Swave and B Dot. I knew I had Swave in my mind or whatnot, but I just remember that card being so fire. So fire. And I say that to say this, because we almost at an hour. RBE, man, shout out to ARP. Salute to you for retirement 100%, sir. Salute to you, but it just sucks that you leaving us like this, man. You leaving the game like this, man. I know a lot of people don't care, whatever, but being a historian that I am of this culture and being the analyst that I am of this culture, I know how much RBE truly means to what battle rap is now, what RBE has done for the culture and what it did to push other leagues and to push other leagues to do well through being innovative, as well as RBE being innovative pushed by other leagues to be better as well. I realize that, and it just sucks that it's gone now. It sucks that it's really going to be gone. We're really not going to get no pay-per-views. We really want this battle that was just hyped up, specifically Averb versus Ill Will. Shout out to Ppv'S Real and all of them. They're gonna be there, and it's gonna be in LA. They're gonna be there to watch it and all of that and see the battle. But it sucks. I'm trying to tell you, battles suck when you gotta watch, when you can't watch it for yourself, and you really gotta watch. You gotta watch these media platforms, interview these people, and all of that stuff, and you gotta wait 3 weeks after that to when it's something else happening that you focused on. I want to be caught up in that moment of this battle. I want to be caught up in the moment of this battle. This battle is way too fire not to have a pay-per-view or to be streamed for free. Either or. I know you ain't gonna do the free thing, I know you ain't gonna do the free thing. If I don't agree with a lot of shit that Averb be saying, but he ain't lying. This is one of those battles that need to be like this. We need to see this shit live. We gonna miss live battles. And the reason why we're gonna miss live battles from RBE is because this is how oversaturated the game is. The game is so oversaturated that by the time that battle drops out of the blue, we're gonna be on to the next live event of these smaller leagues and the URL. Sure, we're gonna watch the battle and be like, oh, that shit fire. But then we're gonna watch it one time, maybe twice, and we ain't gonna worry about that shit no more. We ain't coming back to it, no matter how fire it is. Why? Because everybody gonna try to keep up with the Joneses. They're gonna be trying to keep up with the Joneses. Verb 1, 2-1, Mook rap for 22 minutes. Yeah, I got Verb beating. I got Verb definitely beating Mook. Something else, but shout out to RBE, man. But I just wish we could see that pay-per-view. I'm not gonna lie. I wish we could see that battle. Even if we don't see the whole event, the other battles live. That particular battle, we supposed to be seeing that live, man. But I know it costs money, and you're done with investing in battle rap like that. So I hear you. But I heard another thing, man. I heard another debate earlier. It was if you had a chance, who's had a better career, or who's better to this point? Who's had a better career to this point, should I say? And it was out of Averb, and it was out of Tay Rock. For the people who are still with us in the chat, who do y'all think had a better career? Averb or Tay Rock? Who's had a stronger career? If you ask me, I think it's low key. It's hard to pick. It's hard to choose. Tay Rock is one of my favorites. Averb is actually one of my favorites. They said who goes to the Hall of Fame first. Oh, that's what it was. If it's who goes to the Hall of Fame first, then it's definitely Averb. Averb goes to the Hall of Fame first. I thought they were measuring. I thought they were talking about measuring careers. I guess I came in too late when they were talking about it, because they were actually trying to compare careers. So that's what I thought they were talking about. But never mind. It's what Mo said. They said who goes to the Hall of Fame first. I think that's an easy one. If we're not comparing like who had the better career, we're not comparing that, then yeah, I would definitely say we're talking about Hall of Fame, I'm definitely gonna go Averb. Why? Because Averb was Averb before he even got to the URL, where we seen Tay Rock have to go through his bumps and bruises and all of that stuff. But it looks like we have a guest in the building. And yeah, this is one of my brothers.
Was he like you? That was electric.
That was electric and all that. You did.
TV, what's happening, bro?
Man, we're smoking with you, man. What I just hear you just say, BA, not to get straight off into it. Did you just say? Hold on, who'd you say was going to the Hall of Fame first? Hold on, what was it?
I said Averb would go to the Hall of Fame first before Tay Rock. Smoker's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Who do you think and why? Who do you think first and why?
Oh no, because Averb is super legendary, right? You know what I mean? Especially like being one of the pillars of the Midwest movement and all of that. He was even on the Lions Den and all of that. You know what I mean? He was on like Verb is one of them for real. Taking trips to New York and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think even Tay Rock would say, you know what I mean, Verb should be a first ballot Hall of Famer, you know what I mean? As I feel like Tay Rock is a first ballot Hall of Famer as well, but if it was either or,
yeah.
I get it. my reason why I would want to put Tay Rock there, Tay Rock has done like if you talk about battle rap, that's one of the first names that you're gonna mention is Tay Rock. You know what I mean? We
Right.
talking about URL. That's one of the first names that we're gonna mention in battle rap. If you asking a battle rapper who they want to battle, you know what I mean? Like if they can battle anybody tomorrow, more than likely it's gonna be Tay Rock. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Yes.
And not just that, he's carried not just the league but a culture on his back for so long. You know what I mean?
Hold up, we got us another special guest, another a Georgian. We got us another Georgian in here. G Roll Mo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo,
Shout
boy.
out to J Roll.
Yo,
Yo,
boy.
boy.
Well,
What's fucking with you?
What up with you?
chilling, man. So Smoke just said that he would pick Averb as well to go into the Hall of Fame first. What about yourself?
Yeah. Bird.
Verb?
Yeah, you got to go first.
Yeah, he got to.
I mean, because you look at it, if you put him on Mount Rushmore, how could he not go before, you know what I mean, Tay Rock? I don't even think Tay Rock not even a candidate for Mount Rushmore.
I think he is. I think he is. I'm not gonna say
He's
that.
made a great case. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's made an outstanding case
Yeah.
for Mount Rushmore. But as far as what Mount Rushmore stands for, like
For what it stands for, Tay Rock don't qualify.
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you could say he the GOAT, he could be the GOAT, but he not Mount Rushmore though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess I look at the reason why, like, if you told me if I had to pick, the reason why I would pick Averb is because he's just like I just told Smoke, he was here, like he was Verb before he was Verb way before Rock was even really Rock. You feel me? We got a chance to like watch Rock grow. We remember if for the people that been in the culture, we seen Rock when Rock was like low key like the laughing stock. He was the guy that had to go to the store, Rex them, and go pick up the cigarellos. He was the cigarello runner. You feel me? And
big clothes.
yeah, gigantic cats. Like he did, but that kind of helps his case too, because we have multiple era Rocks too. We have like multiple era, but we have multiple era Verbs as well.
Rock was on Lions Den too.
Yeah.
Yeah, body don't lines then. That's what he was known for.
He did.
He was the only battle that Charlie Clips had at the time. That's what Charlie Clips' buzz was built off of. These 3 rounds against Tay Rock.
Right.
Mama's cooking.
You know what I mean? So the thing about the difference with Rock, if we just being honest, man, you know what I mean? Tay Rock got popping when mostly everybody wasn't even battling. You know what I mean? On URL.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He put that shit on his back.
That part.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say he put it on his back. If you think about it, them was probably like the darkest years of URL. If you're being honest, it was like a 3-year run where Rock was the only nigga that was still there.
That's what kept Rock. I mean, not Rock, but URL afloat was Rock. That's what he became Smack's gunner, and it was like, all right, you know what I mean?
But he became the gunner when Hitman and was talking about slapping Smack and Kun and the niggas went to what's the name and Averb started being Ppv'S and going battling everywhere and talking about he retiring. Arsenal was going back and forth with him, and he ain't want to book Mook. He ain't book Mook that whole little period. The nigga he had to book him and Lux won because Lux trying to do pay-per-view. He didn't want to book Lux for that, but they had to go get him in 2015 for him and Clips because they couldn't lose that battle because that was when ARP was still putting pressure. You know what I mean? So
we started with that pressure.
But Rock was the only one who was still, you know what I'm saying? Everybody else started trying to do their music. They weren't battling as much, you know what I'm saying? So Rock, he started building his name and stuff like that. Then Surf kept going to jail. coming back, having one battle, he choke a third round, go to jail. You know what I mean? So Rock went having a bunch of competition to become the gunner, if we gonna be honest. And URL started back popping real heavy when they got Geechee and when Geechee started popping and Twerk. That's when URL started catching. They started picking it back up.
But does that take away from his resume though? Because his resume is still flooded though.
No, I'm using that as the argument to why he's not a Mount Rushmore. You know what I mean? But he's not a Mount Rushmore anyway, because he like a Mount Rushmore is like something that they're a pillar of something. You know what I mean? They brought to like the game. And he ain't do that. You know what I mean? He came in under like Murder Mook, T-Rex, Shine. He was up on all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? He was the boy who got 30. You know what I mean? And then, they was having because everybody like, oh, he got killed by everybody was talking about that his first few battles. You know what I mean? On URL. And Dot Mob and them they was gassing, they be behind them, cheering them on. You know what I mean? So it was a lot. He was on some training wheels for a little minute, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he became what he became though. But he can't be Mount Rushmore, you know what I'm saying? It like over who? Like who you can't remove nobody for Tay Rock, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he don't
to me it's like it just to me it depends with Tay Rock. It depends because everybody got different criteria for what they Mount Rushmore is. And I know a lot of people who got them as on their Mount Rushmore. But from the standpoint of what you're saying, you are correct. You are correct.
See, the problem with Mount Rushmore, people look at Mount Rushmore like that's the top 4 all time. It's not though. You know what I mean?
Come over to come over to YouTube and hit the link. Come over to YouTube and hit the link. Come through.
Yeah. So Mount Rushmore is not the top 4 all time. It's people that were like pillars that cemented something.
It's
you know what I mean?
Like kind of like are we talking like influence revolutionary?
They changed something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like George Washington, the first president. You know what I mean? I guess that would be like Mook was the first. We'll be like, oh, he like the first, like the guy that people think about when they think about battle rap. Lincoln, he freed slaves. You can think of that as I don't know who you'll put right there. I don't even know the other two. I can't even remember the other two people. I think Roosevelt or somebody else.
Is it Jackson? I don't even know. I only know the first
it might
two.
Be. Yeah, it might. Yeah, but
Jackson
whatever.
And Roosevelt.
Yeah, Roosevelt is definitely one of them. But Roosevelt did some things, and I think
Jackson or Jefferson, one of them niggas.
Jefferson.
Yeah, might be Jefferson. Yeah.
Jefferson.
So, but whatever they did, I looked it up like a while ago. But it was something significant that they changed the direction for the country. You know what I mean? It was so, like it's about maybe 8 to 10 people that's like legit Mount Rushmore candidates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a fact. That is a fact. That means does this mean that he has that Averb has had a better career than Tay Rock?
I mean, it depends. I mean, to Averb credit, he came in, he was the guy. You know what I mean? He was battling all the people that was perceived as the guys. So, to his credit, man. And then he's still kicking up dust now. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so,
Averb battled T-Rex, Loaded Lux, Murder Mook. Who else he battled for? Harlem? Did he battle Hollow, Shine?
Yeah, Tay Rock.
Right, you naming Harlem? I think he was naming all the Harlem guys.
No, you think?
I'm just naming. At first, I was naming Harlem guys, but I was just naming greats. You know what I mean? Just greats. Period. You know what I mean? Like,
I think both of them battled like.
Nigga, Bird resume is crazy.
Yeah, even with he even got Twerk on his resume. He got like the newer people on his resume too. He got he got a bunch of people on his resume.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, and I look at Rock as very similar, but I say this is something that I don't think will like I've never seen done. Like I've never seen like, and this is just my opinion because I know you probably think otherwise, Mo. I know you probably think otherwise, but I think he beat Hollow. I think he beat
Who?
Verb. I
Oh,
think
okay,
Verb,
okay.
I think Verb beat Hollow. I think he beat Lux and he beat Mook. Like he beat those three people, and those three people are like they're like the top of the top of what they call God tier in that other realm. Well, I don't want to disrespect Hollow because people don't look at Hollow like that, but at one time people did.
I think he's still there.
Yeah,
He
I put
just, you know what I
Hollow in
mean?
that.
Like I don't think
Yeah.
he can just fall out of being like, because
I
you
put
the
Hollow up
legacy.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but don't forget he beat Disaster.
Yeah,
He beat
Mhm.
Arsenal.
yeah,
Mhm.
he Arsenal too.
So those two other ones that are candidates for Mount Rushmore. So yeah, he beat. You know what I mean? I don't think he beat Lux and Mook, but they was good battles though. You know what I'm saying?
Look what your boy came into the chat earlier, man. And look
Who?
what
My boy?
your boy came into the chat. And look what he put.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shout out to the poor
Shout
guy.
out to Danny Myers.
Poor
He
guy.
did.
The nigga won't pull up though. Nigga
Uh,
running from me, man. I sent that nigga the link about 2-3 weeks ago.
you say URL announcement soon too, so I guess he battling on URL as well. It's pretty soon. So hopefully that's hopefully. Mo was like, nah, I don't care.
So sick of that nigga.
Nigga, wow.
What announcement? What's the announcement, man? With T-Top? You know what I mean?
He said T-Top.
Because it ain't gonna be Lux because we waiting on Lux and Rom. So with T-Top, because that's the only other person that we kept out here battling on URL,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They hadn't battled.
That's a fact.
Who else has he not?
I don't know. See, that's crazy because Mook is in this situation right now, and then you had and Lux is in this situation right now too. So
Mook in the situation. Okay.
With the
that's not a lot of
talking
people.
about something different.
A lot of people.
I thought
you say what?
I thought you were talking about with the law. My bad.
A lot of people are saying jail, but that's not what I hear. I hear something else. But yeah, I don't want to get too deep into that, but salute to him. I can't wait till he finish doing what he's doing and he come back and Lux Danny, as far as Danny battling Lux going through his situation with his family, as the world knows now, and I hope he take as much time as he need because I know how it feels to actually lose a brother. You feel me? So I know it's gonna take time for him to heal up and even like fuck battle rap when it comes to him specifically. Like deal with what you're dealing with. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know who else is there. It's like only new niggas, right? Like if we talk about on URL,
Gotta start. Yeah, they gotta start. I felt like URL should have put some of their new niggas on this volume. They should have put a couple of them niggas on there.
Look, man,
They
if I'm
dropped
this
the ball on that one.
Look, man, if I'm this nigga Danny, right, I'll be nigga. I don't see why he just ain't telling like just give me all the new niggas that's over here. You know what I mean? Just let me battle these niggas instead of battling. You know what I mean? The niggas that's
White, yeah.
like the black guys. You know, maybe he wanted to look out, but that was a battle he ain't need. You know what I mean? Need to do the strong battle. That was a cool battle for him to do. He just did another battle. Oh, my verse. That's cool. That's a good name.
My verse.
I honestly I feel like
that was an awkward battle. That was an awkward ass battle.
I feel like
Danny, what the fuck? My bad.
Bread, man. He get this bread. That's what he doing. He get this money, man. I feel
I thought it was for the culture though.
If
is a nigga bag tasting or is this nigga trying to do it for the culture?
Both.
I know that's your homeboy. That's your home, boy. You would know.
Nigga be talking
I
about
know,
they doing
but
it for the culture.
salute, fellas. I gotta dip off here, man. I appreciate y'all for having me, man.
All
Somebody
right.
take it in, man.
All right, my
Salute.
Follow Smoke Kings wherever y'all are. Follow Smoke
You
Kings.
did. That's SMOK 3 Kings. You did. That's with a 3. You did. That's on all social media platforms. You hear me? Shout out to G Remote. Shout out to Get Your Barbs at Media. You did. I'm up out of here. Salute.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah. What is so what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this no pay-per-view situation with RBE?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to like, ARP. He like think he 10 steps ahead of what he trying to do. I think he might notice that people will watch the live event, right?
Yeah.
And then niggas will get hold of the bootleg, but they ain't see it live. So the YouTube numbers might not be, what we would expect them to be. So I'm thinking he might be trying to make a push on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So people be like, okay, because people been saying, oh, URL been gone from YouTube. Why these other niggas ain't doing nothing on YouTube? So I'm thinking he might be trying to go for that. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like he's setting himself up for a comeback.
Oh, really?
Yeah, next year, middle of next year. Cause I feel like battle rap, man. I don't think it's gonna be. I just, what I mean. This gonna be we're gonna get a lot of battles. We're gonna get a lot of battles, but we ain't gonna be fulfilled with a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Because we already had like it's an event every week, 2, 3, and they want pay-per-view, and I don't think it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Yeah, shout out to Mike Masters Alliance, man. He said he's gonna have to run it back. We actually talked about the card. Spent the first hour going in depth about the card. I didn't really watch day one. I only seen one battle day one, but I'm mostly talked about day two. It went by pretty fast, and I want to salute. I want to salute to your platform, of course, 100%. Appreciate you for giving to the culture and actually having a dope event. And I definitely would like to know ahead of time when y'all have events. Not in the winter though. If y'all not in the winter, if y'all have winter time, if y'all have winter events, I'm definitely not gonna pull up. But if you let me know ahead of time, if it's in the spring, summer, or fall, let me know ahead of time, man. I might see. I'm gonna pass it out to all of my media brethren and let them know. And if the card is fire like it was, like this one was, especially on paper, everybody will talk about it and give it shine. And I might pull up. I might have to pull up, man. I might have to pull up to Utah. I've only been to Utah one time, and that was just because I was just at the airport. And matter of fact, twice actually. I was at the airport, and then I had to drive through there one time when I was doing young dumb shit, making money. So that's the only time I've ever been to Utah. So yeah, I like to pull up and go to an event, man, and then cover that motherfucker too, since everybody else ain't covering it. But appreciate it though. He said, "Okay, I'm not in the winter." Thanks. I know that. I know. I'm thinking snow. I'm thinking all of that. I'm thinking snowstorms on. I don't know how Utah is. I just know it's a bunch of Mormons and it's a bunch of mountains and it's snow out there. But what were we talking about?
A bunch of moose. I don't see some moose running around.
He said a bunch of moose. My brethren that's from out here too, Mike Phenom, he actually had a battle, and I wish he was cleaner, but he lost his battle. Mike Bailey got him because he wasn't clean, but he told me that it was dope. He told me that the event was dope, great energy and all of that, and it was dope on cam too. It was dope on cam. It was only one battle that I was upset. 40 was like all over the place. She was silent. Like when she got her stuff out.
Who she battled?
She battled Fendi. And Fendi,
okay,
it was a one rounder. Fendi choked, then she got it back. But 40 she didn't choke, but she kept stumbling as she was rapping. You know how she does.
Who won though?
I gave it to 40. I gave it to 40.
Okay.
Um,
trying to see.
Yeah, 41 the battle. Fendi, I feel like Fendi was on her way to winning, but then she had this nasty minute and a half, 2-minute pause where she was just trying to figure it out. You know how everything gets quiet and they scratching their head and they looking around. That she had one of those.
It's got to be like a lonely, dark feeling. You know what I'm saying?
He said Mike Phnom said he is claiming us as his unofficial new home. Yeah, I'm the one that told him to go out there when he said that he got the when he said that he was asked by I don't know which one of y'all he asked. They asked him to come out, but he told me, and I was like, man, take your ass up out there. Because Mike is like my homeboy. I know like Mike in real life for real. So yeah, he told me about y'all, and I was like, yeah, go out there and go have fucking fun. And shit, he been on a tear. So hey, hopefully it motivates him. And he'll be back. But there's some dudes out here that y'all gonna like though. We got some dudes out here. I like Mike, but we got 2 more hitters out here that are on the come up. They're super crazy, and I'm only saying that because I know the culture because I've been here a long time. And they might be on other leagues pretty soon, but before they get to signing contracts, let me know when y'all next event. Look up a guy by the name of 1010. Matter of fact, I'll DM you a few of his battles when I get a chance. But anyways, Mo, I get what you're saying about RBE, ARP thinking 10 steps ahead or thinking that he's thinking 10 steps ahead. I get that. But
so he thinking.
Yeah.
Because I was listening to his live and man, that nigga was popping it, man. He like, y'all, I could come back and put together a card and just destroy the culture, and I could afford to pay for it, and you know what I mean. I was like, oh, this nigga talking his talk.
Yeah.
Like
Verb got him feeling.
No, I'm talking about the other day, not the day. I'm talking about when he was talking about retiring or whatever. That particular live.
Oh,
he was
really?
like, it might have been that one or the one the next day, because I got them mixed up. But I know I watched it full. I was like, oh, this nigga talking.
Yeah.
He's like, I can come back. He like, I can afford it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He like, do I got the money? Of course I do. I'm like, okay, this nigga talking. So, I think he know like, well, the energy not where you are at right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if he fall back, we're gonna see what URL gonna do, because we see what happened with the last card.
Yeah.
And I just think, ARP just do like the way he handled his business. He like putting cards together 3 months in advance. He doing promotion every day about it. He get them up there talking. It just be different, you know what I mean? He seemed more personable with the battlers.
Yeah.
Like Smack them will announce a card 2 weeks before, you know what I mean? Or maybe a month before. And you know what I mean, tell you one battle and the promotion don't be good. It just be different, bro. They don't be like, they not, the customer ain't always right with them niggas, don't seem like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen that the Riot Monopoly 2 card?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I can't wait to talk about this card. I actually think this is a really good card, bro. Like this card is like really like this is a fire card.
No, it looks good, but I don't know, man. I don't think it might not turn out to be.
You don't think so? You don't think so?
How many? It's like 8 battles or something like that, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right. That's not it. That's it right there. So this is it right here. You got the headliner, which is Tay Rock versus A Ward, Geechee Gotti versus Loso, Riggs versus Snake Eyes. I like that. Shotgun Shook versus Capo Bravado. I like that battle too. Avon Don Marino. Oh, so it is Chef Trez versus Billy Boondocks. But yeah, Chef Trez versus. I don't know why he took that battle, Chef, but okay. Salute to Billy Boondock. Eunice versus Franchise. And then you got L.I. the Mayor versus Henny Man, D.I. the Henny Man. I think it could be. I think this is a solid card. I like this card. I like it. I like it, bro. This is a crazy card to me. It look good on paper.
I mean, I don't know, man. D out of Henny Man and L out of Mayor.
Yeah.
Like, Trez and Billy Boondocks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
He said, I don't know. Yeah, the card is insane. That's what I'm saying.
It's a lot of names. It's a lot of names on it, but Eunice and Franchise, that should be good, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's too many battles though. You know what I mean? Like you got Av and Don Marino, right?
That one kind of had me scratching my head. I didn't understand that. But it's going to be in Miami though. It's going to be in Miami, which is a little bit from what you call it. So
you don't understand. I mean, niggas ain't caring about what niggas. It don't none of you about to be making sense. Niggas talking about how much they paying. Let's get it. They don't need no backstory. You know what I'm saying?
No backstory.
Like the Tay-Rod A-War, that's a good battle. DT and Loso, that's a decent battle.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Up under Tay-Rod?
Under Tay.
Okay, Riggs and Snake Eyes. They've been kind of promoting that battle. That hopefully it'll be a decent battle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Trez Boom, Billy Boondocks is like, I don't know. Sometimes Trez don't have no energy, and then Billy Boondocks. Sometimes, I've seen him good. To me, I've seen him good once. He be trying to be funny sometimes, and it be like his punches don't be, I don't know.
Did you hear what Billy Boondocks asked Big K before he battled?
Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, I heard him.
He said, "You gonna say the N-word? He gonna say nigga?"
Yeah.
Yo, that was crazy. I like this card. I ain't gonna front. It's a few battles. I don't understand why Chef Trez took Billy Boondocks when you were just considered the number 3 battler in the world by consensus and by votes. I don't know why.
Who he battled last year? He battled niggas like that last year.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know.
But I think he might have owed Geechee because that swamp.
No, hell no, Billy. Wow, yeah.
Him and that swamp. Him and Swamp supposed to be on Geechee card.
Yeah, him and I feel like if you're gonna be like this, I think this is like, am I wrong for saying it? To me, this is a big card. It's gonna be a lot of people buy this pay-per-view, or if not buy the pay-per-view, because a lot of y'all niggas like the bootleg. It's gonna be a lot of people watching this card.
I don't know, man. I mean, a lot of people gonna watch it. I don't know how big. I don't know, man. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. These niggas ain't ticket sellers on URL, so you know what I mean.
I mean, Tay-Rock versus A Ward is what everybody's gonna be here to see.
Who is everybody?
I think the culture. I think the whole culture is gonna be here to see.
What up? What up, Lee?
Yeah, I think the whole culture is gonna be there to see that particular battle. Like I think the entire culture is going to make time to see that one battle. And if they don't see that one battle, if it's not just that one battle, they're gonna watch the other battles just to see that one battle.
Niggas ain't finna pay for it though. Niggas ain't buying. A Ward ain't no ticket seller, man.
I mean, but Tay-Rock is though. That's the draw.
I don't know. Tay-Rock that big of a ticket seller.
You don't think so?
I don't know, man. I don't know, cause that nigga's money he'll still be getting that same paper from Smack. He wouldn't be taking all these goddamn off-brand ad battles.
Yeah, That's
You know
my
what I'm saying?
that's my battle. My battle of the night is Eunice versus Franchise. I think that battle is going to be the best battle on the card. And it's dope that both of these gentlemen are going to be on this big platform. Like I said, as far as eyes, I think it's going to be a lot of eyes that's going to actually see them rock out and go crazy. I can't wait to recap. I can't wait to do my instant recaps after these particular battles.
I think it's a big card because everybody gonna be talking about it, like leading up to it. Like, oh, they got because it, you know what I mean, the names.
Yeah.
But
names.
I don't know, man. I think it's too many battles. That's the first thing that kind of
8
you know
battles,
what I mean?
8 of them things, bro.
And you gonna mess up
things,
and they're gonna mess up the energy when we start getting towards like around about Ab gonna kill Don Marino. Don Marino, now he might be a ticket seller. You know what I'm saying? Because he had his own league. I think he live in Miami.
Yeah,
he from Miami. He had his own league, and he just seemed like he got like a lot of hustle about himself, trying to, you know what I mean, selling or whatever. So he might be a guy who could like sell some tickets down there. You know what I'm saying? Now that might make the battle a little bit closer if he get to, you know, speaking the Spanish. And he got a lot of Mexicans in the building.
That is a fact. So Mike Masters Alliance, Gabino, that's his name, Gabino. He has is 6 battles perfect.
I think six is if you can get them going, I think that's cool. But 4 or 5 is perfect.
I think
4 or 5.
I think 5 is.
If you got like 4 strong battles, I think that's, you know what I mean. Like
4 you can get away with 4. You can get away
with
4.
Like because sometimes you got like 6 if they good, but they gotta make sure they not dragging along. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like 8, man, we're gonna be ready for this to be over with, especially if they not like, you know what I mean. And then the energy the energy will be low in the room, and it just, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, that's why when I seen like, I'm like 8 battles, that's way too many battles, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say this: we got over 60 people in the live right now between all 3 sites. Wherever you are, whether that's YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter, I need you to hit that like button and share this thing. Why share it? Because it's dope content and conversation, and it's healthy. It's healthy, and that helps grow the channel as well. So appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share this thing and hit that like button wherever y'all at.
Hey, I see Mike Masters. He said I might be right about the names not moving ticket sales.
Yeah. I put that up earlier.
So he just took a little loss. So he know. He just took him. I can tell he didn't recoup what he didn't get back what he wanted to get back. But hopefully,
YouTube will help him out. I think YouTube will help him out a little bit too. He should make a couple grand back from YouTube. Because the battle shit, I think there's a
lot of cursing in them battles, man.
Oh yeah, they can curse.
A lot of vulgarity.
Yeah, but you know,
putting that yellow tag on it.
But all you got to do though is you got a couple minutes. All you got to do is play a long ass intro to get to the battle. He'll be all right.
It's a long.
Play it too. I'm giving you game, Mike.
2 minutes.
Gabino, listen to me. When you drop these battles on YouTube, you should do 50,000 or more. You should do 50,000 or more. Within the first month, you should be able to at least do 50,000 or more. But if you want to make money, because I seen ads running on your channel, so that means that you are monetized. Therefore, play a 2-minute video. Play a 2-minute video that doesn't have any cursing or whatnot. Make sure the music is legit and it's not copyrighted by other people. Run a 2-minute and then play your battles. That's the key. 2 minutes. You get the 2 minutes. You get to that 2-minute mark, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Get your money. Because you got a couple battles that could do numbers. You got a few battles that could do numbers, and then you got Team 40. 40 Bars fans. 40 Bars probably has the biggest fan base out of all the females in the game. So they're gonna go watch that battle. And it's gonna be a 1-rounder. But just play them, use them 2 minutes. 2 minutes, like I said, 2 minutes, you'll be all right.
I see he asked because I see Leader Boss. He said it depends on the league about the amount of battles, and I see Mike Masters. He asked why it depends on the league. But the reason from my perspective, I think it depends on the league.
Get to the joint. Yeah, do that 2-minute video. I'm saying 2 minutes of no cursing or nothing because the battles are gonna have cursing, profanity, and stuff like that. So YouTube, they usually monitor the first 60 seconds, but I always say be safe because every time if I play music on my lives for the first 2 minutes, then my video is gonna be be monetized. The first 2 minutes. I don't like telling people the game, but I rock with your. I want to see your company grow, and I know y'all gonna have dope content in y'all for the culture, so that's why I'm giving you this game. Not too many people watching us tonight anyway. Not a lot of people watching us. We usually have over 100 and some people between all the websites, but not tonight. But anyways, what were you saying? My bad, Mo. I just wanted to tell him that real quick.
Yeah, I was telling him about the leagues when he said why it depend on the league about the amount of battles because like a league like RBE they had 25 battles and we're gonna see all those in 4 hours for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm exaggerating a little bit, but RBE they not like, he got dudes on time like you battle at 3,
So
be here at 2:45. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it was something. Let me take these down. So there was for the 48 in the Lake event, every battle except for the last battle, I think they waited a little bit longer for the last battle, but it was 5 battles, and I want to say it took in 5 battles was like 3.5 hours, 3 to 3.5 hours for 5 battles, which is actually pretty good. And 3 rounders and 1 rounder.
Right. Now that's right.
It was like 10 minutes between the battles, and then they were getting everybody up. So they actually moved at a good pace. Where
right.
URL, them niggas be 45 minutes 45 minutes, sometimes an hour, and we watching new nails and Jay Black up there talking like forever. Bringing people like nah, we don't be trying to wait because people be having their lives and they want to support and watch, but people be moving around and having things to do if they can't make it to the venue. We want to get through that shit just like this. Yeah. And the people still be engaged. When the battles are moving like that, the people stay engaged. When they got 30 minutes to an hour between each battle.
See, this is look. RBE, the only critique I say about RBE, they have a lot of battles, and man, you won't even get a bathroom break, bro. If you try not to miss any parts of the battle,
yeah,
like you won't even get a bathroom, go get nothing to eat, nothing to drink, because that nigga is not playing, bro. They end it, people leave, they entourage leave out. People, I need such and such to the stage.
Yeah.
They coming on up, they getting their entourage together, people kind of shifting around, people got their own, he makes sure their own camera tickets. You know what I mean? You go to the restroom, nigga, they locking the doors. Like they locking the doors, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then after somebody finish, you know what I mean? They might let some people in when they finish, the first person finish their round or whatever, or you know what I mean? But nah, hell nah.
I'm so upset that I never got a chance to. Because remember, I told you last year. I told you, yo, I'm going to go to a Blue Room event this year. I said that.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to go to a Blue Room event this year. I don't care. I'm flying across the country. I don't care. But nah, man, it looked like I ain't gonna be able to ever make it to a Blue Room, at least this year. I'm gonna have to wait till next year. I'm gonna have to wait till 2025.
He gonna have to bring it back though, bro. You know what I mean? You can't just do something for like a year and a half and build that steam, then you just stop it. Like he found his niche, like, and that's like, everybody like, man, that Blue Room, because the aesthetics and the look, you know what I mean? It's it's a good little vibe for the battles. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he found the what you call it? He had the right product. He found the exact product. that everybody was going to be hooked to and was going to continue to want over and over again. And I hope that he bring it back while I'm still here in this culture, man. While I'm still here in this culture, I need him to bring it back.
I'm gonna tell you, man, what happened. URL was putting out bad dope, man. They was trying to sell the dope so fast, they started stepping on it. They were stepping on it too much. And then now it's like damn, man, what is this? It's all baking, like damn, it's like baking soda. You know what I'm saying?
So you said caffeine gave them a brick and they try to get too greedy with their brick.
I don't think it, but see, that's why I don't know the details of the business, right? That they had. I don't know if they had I mean, obviously caffeine wanted traffic, so that's why they were doing so many events.
Yeah.
But and then they still was doing app events. It's just too much battle rap, bro. You know what I mean? Like niggas be diehard basketball fans, and niggas ain't watching basketball. You ain't watching all eight. It ain't too many people that's watching all 82 games of their favorite team. You know what I'm saying? It ain't too many people that got season tickets to the Lakers that's going to all 41 of them games. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So with that said, bro, if you are putting out so many, that's the reason why YouTube, we weren't getting no numbers on YouTube like that, because bro, we had a live, like we were like watching the events live. You know what I mean? Got a live event every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
6 to 8 battles, and kind of battle rapped out for real.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? And then RBE, they'll come through with a battle, and you kind of look at it and, you know, watch it one time and like, all right, that's it. But you like, you know, oversaturating the game, man. And RBE, what they was doing, he did with 4 events last year.
He did 4. Well,
that's 3. He did 3. He did 3 blue rooms.
So
and then he did the full circle. Well, not they had the bricks, the brick cards. I'm talking about like the pay-per-views.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. He did 4 pay-per-views. 4. Well, 3.
No, he did 3. He did 3. 3 blue rooms.
Yeah, 3 blue rooms. Yeah.
So, and then he was promoting for 2 months, 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Like we like, oh, the blue room. And then he still had them aces in the hole. He got Big K, who ain't been on URL, ain't battled a lot of people. Ill Will, he still had some big battles. You know what I'm saying? Then the blue room just had this big buzz around it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
so
Max Out 3 is one of the best events that I've ever seen. It's one of the best events that I've ever watched, as far as like from top to bottom of a card.
I'm mad I ain't go, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you probably should have. That was that event, bro. The name, but just to keep it 100, bro. It looked good on paper though too. It looked really good on paper.
The nigga, it's something about that matchmaking that boy do, man. He be making he a hell of a matchmaker. But you think about it though. Think about it. Ill Will and Hitman. That's a good battle.
Yes.
Verb and A-Ward would take away A-Verb's promoting like he did. We never seen him promote like that. He never promoted like that. But take away that, we probably that battle wouldn't be that big, right?
Yes, sir. Look what we got. We got Yo in the building. Yo.
Oh, the
What's happening, Frederick?
Shout out to the panel. Get your bars up, media. You know what I mean?
What up with you?
No.
West
Welcome
Coast,
up, man.
Coast. What's up? Shout out to the panel. You already know. We talking about the riot, right?
We were talking about the riot, but we did migrated back to how dope RBE was, and they just gonna lead the game. They just gonna
here's my thing, right? You got to protect your peace best way possible. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I really do. You know, but after an event like Max Out 3 and then you just stop, like what? That's it. Oh, I got the wrong hoodie on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ooh,
you just stop. You right. You just stop, man. You give us that good and you just burn out, and then you say, "Oh, here goes some full circle." In the full circle,
and then on top of that, you thought like if you was gonna throw an event, you should have did a Max Out 4 and leave with a bang. But you know, the thing about
he did though.
He said do that. battle rap just can't be left alone like that. It just can't. You know, Yo-Yo Parallel will see everything. But
represent. Go ahead, represent. Promote.
Yo Parallel everything. You know, so I started to put the Black History jump off on, but I ain't feel like taking it off the mannequins. You know what I'm saying? Because God got, you know what I'm saying? Yo everything. You know,
look at him right now. He going crazy. Like, hey,
you know what I mean? Y'all gotta change it. It's no longer Black History Month. We are Black History, straight like that. But the thing about it is with battle rap, politics, which ARP doesn't like to do, which is why I really, really, really love RB, because the politics he doesn't get involved. And when it gets to a point where he's like, you know, I can't take this shit no more, I get it. You know what I mean? But if you pay attention, right, there's ways to do shit behind the scenes and you just show up. You know what I'm saying? The culture pretty much pushes your whole brand. All you got to do is set up the battles. You know what I'm saying? So with the politics and the he said, she said, and you know what I mean? Like, you just got to, you know what I mean? You got to roll the shoulder with it. You know what I'm saying? Give him the way Mayweather shoulder roll. And, you know, just to opt out, it just doesn't make it. It makes sense, but it's just not feasible for the culture, if you may. You know what I'm saying? Like we fans, and we gonna feel a way regardless. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like you got people like myself starting to, you know, management company, picking up battlers like Payne and Remedy Local. Shout out to Hit Squad Management, Battle Rap Management coming like in the next 24 hours. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting it out there. You know, because we take the culture and we run with it because we know that the money is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everything is top tier. Not everything is top tier. You know what I'm saying? There's top tier spitters out there. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty in the culture. There's plenty of sponsors that doesn't know about battle rap. There's shit that you can do. There's plenty of loopholes. You got Remy Ma, you know what I'm saying, who backs up ARP. Vice versa, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a way to do things. Mess shit, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, and then the full circle. I liked it for what it was when it dropped. You know what I'm saying? But to push it again and then you retire? Nah, I don't need a full circle event. I need a max out. You know what I'm saying? A blood, sweat, and tears or something like that. Bro, Mirage, you scared me. Thank you.
I want to say shout out to Duval County in the building.
0549.
Duval County. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mute you because you look like you handling business. I'm gonna mute you because you handling business and we can hear everything. We don't want to hear all your business.
My fault here. Uber. No, pardon me.
I'm like, I don't know what's going on over there, but hey, all right.
Because I was waiting and I opened the door. Boom, she was right there. I was like, oh shit.
So Mo, what are your thoughts on what Yo-Yo was just talking about?
I think, you know, in terms of with ARP, like you say, money no object. You know what I mean? I think he got like other businesses, you know, that's doing well, and you know, taking the L on doing battle rap. You know, it just help make your taxes level out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you don't have to pay back too much on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you see him cool with maybe taking L's. I think the issue is not paying for battles, or I think it's just, you know, trying to set up, because he like to do 2-3 months promotion. He like to book a battle and then promote for a couple of months. You got niggas pulling out of battles, and you know what I mean? Niggas going back telling, hey, ARP trying to book me with such and such. And then you mess up a whole card, you got to scramble. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he like to have good battles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Leader Boss says ARP, you got to show up on the URL staff. Nah.
That's one thing that nigga is not doing.
That lawsuit is crazy. They still going through things.
Bro, it's one thing. I don't know ARP like that. That nigga stand on business, bro. You know, when I say I don't play the 50, that nigga don't play. He ain't halfway nothing. That nigga, his side, bro.
Yeah, that's
They don't do politics. URL does politics. ARP does not do politics. He plays chess. So
yeah.
that's another thing. He's managed to break all barriers and stay 10 toes down as a league solidly. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. You know what I mean? But you can't. That's another thing. You got battle rappers depending on you to book events so they can spit. Oh shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when you just quit like that, it's like, what? I just got here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just made a name for myself. We got battles like Ill Will versus Pain. You know what I'm saying? And he has his breakthrough, and then you retire. So now what? Now he's got to fish through other leagues, kill something over there for him to keep his name going. You know what I'm saying? He's arguing with Averb, of all people. You know what I mean? That's what incites the culture. Stay. Get your money.
So
I don't think. I
go
don't
go
think
ahead.
those. I think he gonna do the full circle. I think he working on something, bro. And I think next year he probably will come back because he signed guys that's on a couple year contracts, and he said he gonna still have the bricks going. Why you building? Well, like, what's the point of building bricks for them to go to somewhere else? It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Now he might not want to stand in the middle. He might have Wing, Lawrence, or his people, shot to whoever, standing in the middle. But he ain't gonna be having these brick events where they still having intakes. It don't make no sense, right?
Yeah.
Think about it. Just think about it. You know what I'm saying? And he said he gonna still do the full circle with pull bricks here and there. So
here's the thing. Intake been doing their own thing on their own. Okay? If you behind the scenes, Intake been doing their thing on their own. That's a whole completely different entity in RBE. You got the events like Max Out that ARP really controls. But when it comes to Intake and the bricks, shout out to Miss Letter, aka Wing. They got that covered. So we just need you to run the big shit, step in when it's necessary, and let battle rap grow off of RB like it's been doing. Max Out 3 arguably is one of the best events in battle rap history.
Yeah, definitely.
You had Goods versus Calico. You had Head Ice versus Show Off. You know what I'm saying? A War versus Verb. These is battles that were all damn near debatable classics, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know his position. But speaking on, bloggers, from a blogger's point of view, it's just I feel like it's a forced retirement. I feel like that, maybe there's a little bit of politics, like my man said. He probably come back out next year, but it's too early in the year for you to talk about a retirement. Too early. That's another thing. So that makes me feel like, you got something else cooking, which is cool. I just, the politics thing, I just don't do. How you feel, BA?
Man, I already said everything, man. I mean exactly what you said. The only thing extra that I could add to it is the culture is at its best when it has competition, when there's multiple leagues that are actually competing at a high level. And with this, this is going to be a big loss for battle rap, but at the same time, you have other leagues like the Riot, and you got the Mike Masters, that league as well. Then you have Black Ice Cartel coming back. You got Chrome 23. I don't know what they're doing, but they might be coming back. You got the Trenches building up. You got these other companies that are building up, but it takes time for the people to trust your business before they put you in the forefront and claim you. So RBE is already solidified. KOTD, they haven't gone anywhere, but they are in and out the culture because Organic is making a lot more out the culture than he ever made in the culture. So he's on to another endeavor. Shout out to what's the name of his cannabis strand, because he own a whole bunch of cannabis shops now throughout Canada. So Salute to him. Salute to him. But I want to say this though. I want to transition. This is my last topic of the day. Yo, you heard me. You heard me yesterday, last night, going deep, going depth. I'm not gonna get into the spiritual aspect because that's for my late night. That's for the early in the morning, 2, 3 in the morning talk. That's my two. It's for those type of people who pick up on that. But so I want to talk. I want to talk the No Diddy. I want to talk the No Diddy. So it's reports that now they're saying they're calling him a drug dealer. They're calling
You touched on it yesterday, right? When
yeah.
when you're dealing with a high echelon a high echelon of business, right? You have millionaires, you have billionaires, and you have trillionaires, right?
Yeah.
BA touched it like no other. So if I am a $1 billion corporation, and a shout out to Luke, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me see you. Okay. You know what I mean? He basically was saying that, we give you this, we give you that, we give you this, we give you that. You're the face. And then, you go left and you try to sue us, you win. You know what I'm saying? Now we feel a type of way. And excuse me, we disregarded everything that you got going on behind the scenes with your wild parties and this, that, and the third. And then you come for us after we put you on this pedestal, which is where people mess up at. But in business, that's what works. Anything that Puffy touches turns to gold, right? So we got Puffy, we got Ciroc that's representing Puffy, we got Revolt, right? DeLeon, right? And then you come for us for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? Now Puff is one of them businessmen that if you're on the underside of it or the underdog of it, if you may, then Puff he's going to orchestrate it to where he wins. You know what I'm saying? Same thing on the upper echelon. He's winning because he's the face of these companies, right? Now, something ain't go right or whatever the case is, and this ain't right. I want this, right? Okay, so this is how you're gonna do us. You take us to court, boom. Well, we got something for you too. You know what I'm saying? Because now you're hurting our brand. You're hurting our money. You know what I'm saying? We hired you for a reason. And being that you going through this, so whatever the case is, he pissed somebody off. You know what's really sad about it? And it actually hit me because when I saw it, it made sense. Us as people were down on us, we're making fun of him, so on and so forth, and none of us know what's really, really happening, right?
Yeah.
But on the flip side of things, you know what I'm saying? If you're known for certain things, you're known for certain things. You know what I mean? So there has to be some accountability in that. You know what I mean? But let's just take social media out completely. And I mean completely. Like we're all pretty much 40 and up, right?
Yeah.
Before, in our day, it made the news, right? Oh shit, did this and what happened? Da, 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 da. And what will we do? Y'all hope that shit ain't true, B. But we're gonna pray for him. You know what I'm saying? Then you have your jokes here and there. Now you have social media that has a broad horizon of just the world. You know what I'm saying? For us to see everything up front, close and personal, the truth, not the truth, people's opinions, all bunched in one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we got no choice. I mean, we human. We laugh at the jokes. You know what I'm saying? We speculate as human beings. You know what I mean? And there's nothing that you can really do except for just, mow with it. You know what I mean? It's sad, you know what I mean, that he's going through something like this. And, you got the feds, you got, you know what I'm saying, Okay, see, what is it? You got the feds, whatever, but you got Homeland Security who went after him this time around. You know what I'm saying? So not even the feds, Homeland Security. Usually, those, those agencies when they come for you, they got something. You know what I'm saying? But I think the way he's moving, I think because from what I understand, he sold his shares of this and he sold his shares of that. I think he'll be all right. I think as it's playing out, I feel like, with him selling his shares and everything like that, he's detaching himself from the companies, that he has static with, and he'll be all right. I don't think all of the sex trafficking and that's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about someone who started his company
Bro, why
from.
you looking like that, Bo? Why you
Uh,
looking like
uh,
that?
uh, uh,
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
I'm
wait
about
till
to
you get
call
finished.
time in a second. I feel like the wild parties is true. I feel like, the audio leaking and all of that shit. I don't know.
Audio leaking. You talking about that Meek Mill?
I just pray that
That's fake, man. That's some niggas. That's
that
fake. That's fake.
that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's just too much. But you got somebody who start. Puffy used to take the train from Howard University, Washington, D.C. to New York every day, 4 hours a trip for his company. And to make it this far, not saying that he's, completely innocent, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the law and him breaking the law, I just don't feel like, I think this is way too much, with the mule and drug selling and human trafficking. And the Cassie shit was a different story. I think it was more of a personal note, between her and him, you know. And when it's all said and done, you can't put yourself in these situations. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me. I'm tired.
Time.
Yeah, I mean,
Talk to us, Bo.
bro, he's finna get a Frico. I posted he finna get the Frico. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The
With
thing
the
that
gun, huh?
this the thing, man. They got some girl say she was 17. They got a picture of her sitting on his lap. When they talking about sex trafficking, they trying to hit him with the R. Kelly law. You know what I'm saying? Now, when they get to throwing conspiracy, it ain't, you can't even disprove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's conspiracy. You know what I mean? So and the reason why they taking so they didn't arrest them. Usually when they raid, they got warrants for arrest. So they got enough I think they got enough to indict them right now. I think they trying to get enough to seal it to, well, okay, we offer this nigga 25. Because if you go to, like, you're gonna be looking at life. You know what I mean? Because I heard they trying to rap with the drug mule dude. They just trying to lock him in and say this what he was getting his drugs from because he's supposed to be drugging women, right? And they got a picture of the Lil Rod, the producer dude, said people walk around with black pouches on with the drugs that Diddy like. Like the Lil Rod case, it kind of sounds like he just took all the stories he been hearing online and they just put it in one lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of like, it kind of sound, and my thing is this, right? In terms of with Cassie, the Lil Rod dude, these people were adults. You know what I mean? And nigga, you stuck. You only reason you came out and tried to sue is because you say he didn't pay you. He only gave you like 29,000. That's the only reason you want to sue. So if all that stuff was going on, nigga, you was in there with it. He said all types of stuff except for he had sex with Diddy and whoever else was trying to have sex. He named everything else. He ain't say only thing he didn't say was he had sex. I think he had sex with Diddy, and I think it was willingly, right? Cause and I think he was in there doing it and saying, I'm gonna set the nigga Diddy up regardless, cause why you just got screenshots and just taking pictures of everything? Like, why you paying attention to all that? You just supposed to be making music. You paying attention to stuff and getting little screenshots and pictures of, oh, she underage. You know what I mean? So if you there to make music genuinely, I ain't in there trying to find you, get no case on you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if somebody sent them in there. You know what I'm saying? But whatever the case, I think whatever happened, he wanted to do it. And I
Yeah.
think they just took his lawyer they kept mentioning, oh, Gene Deal said this. And Lil Rod saw something just like this. Jaguar Wright said such and such, told her this, and he said, you know what I mean? They were trying to correlate all this so it sound like a BS case for real, and it sounded like he trying to get a settlement. But with Cassie, you with a nigga 13 years, and I don't know if she got some kind of immunity, because if you were going to get prostitutes and male prostitutes, you getting female prostitutes for the freak offs, like you just like Ghislaine Maxwell for real. You know what I'm saying? Right? You're an accomplice unless you got you a little immunity deal for you to like Carisha. You know what I mean? They said she was just a sex worker.
Yeah.
You saw that out a little bit. You saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now look, let's look at that, right? They this and they're sex workers and they're this and they that. We talking about Puffy Sean Combs, right? Who can pretty much pay for just about anything, right? Why all of a sudden now is, you know what I'm saying? People get emotional and start blurting out shit. And then at the same time as they blurt out shit, can kind of stretch, I repeat, stretch the truth. You know what I'm saying? And did I say that right? Stretch the truth. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, exaggerate. You know what I'm saying? People get emotional when they feel that they didn't get what was offered, not even offered, what they felt they should have gotten. You know what I'm saying? And then I feel like when it comes to sex, no Diddy, you know what I mean? God forgive me for that, but the world started it. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to certain situations, you know what I mean? You're an adult, you know how to say no, okay? It's just not that much money in the world. And, but we're not in their shoes. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they, when it comes to the Cassie situation, I think it was probably genuine. You know what I'm saying? Because what's the easiest thing to do when somebody, you know what I'm saying, with money, harms you in a certain way? You go after their pockets. Most women do. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to rape allegations and stuff like that, I really don't condone it, because you should have went to the cops first and then sued. You know what I'm saying? Because if he was really, really all heartbroken, distraught, and shit like that, of course somebody would want money over somebody getting jail time. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Fuck that. Am I lying? You know what I'm saying? You know what? I'm not going to call the cops on him. I'm gonna just get him for what he got. You know what I'm saying? He got enough. This, that, and the third. He saw him how he was happy dancing and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, after it was all said and done. It's just sad, because what position did you put yourself in for them to come after you like that?
I got it.
And then it could have been a business deal that went bad, and now they took it personal. And he was like, you know what? He did this, and that ain't right.
So, I want to show everybody this though, real quick. Because I know we looking at it for certain. Do I believe that he's a dope dealer? He sells women. I'm gonna keep him honest. I don't believe that shit. Is he a freak bull? Yeah, I believe that shit. I believe that. I believe he a freak bull doing crazy. Does he buy women to come in and do the parties and everything, escorts? He probably do, because it's isolated. Yeah, but this is the situation right here that a lot of people are like not getting and actually fathoming, because they're caught up in the Jaguar rights and all of that stuff. Not saying that they were wrong, because they might be right, but we all know, the ones that do know, we know that this is the issue here. This is the issue right here. Y'all see this? Diddy settles racism lawsuit against Diageo.
What's the date on that? What's the date that happened?
This is the first, January 16th of this year.
So I guess it
happened, if I'm not mistaken, the lawsuit actually began in the lawsuit was at the beginning of 2023, if I'm not mistaken.
So how he settled? Did he settle his racism lawsuit against it? So he had a lawsuit against them?
Yeah,
he sued them. Did they have like details of did they pay him? Because I remember when it first came out, they said the nigga dropped the lawsuit.
Yeah, they dropped the lawsuit during this. They just dropped the lawsuit 2 months ago, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Did they drop it or did they sell it?
So it says so it actually says no, they reached a settlement. So no, Sean Diddy Combs and alcohol giant Diageo reached a settlement Tuesday to resolve a lawsuit over their sour tequila partnership, ending in a bitter legal battle that saw the embattled hip-hop star and mogul accused the company of racism. Combs, who is now facing multiple sexual assault lawsuits, claimed in the lawsuit that Diageo had breached their agreement by failing to adequately support his De Leon brand of tequila. In doing so, he accused Diageo of treating his product line worse than the others because he is black.
All right, so let's back up. Read that last part again. The part where they where there was sexual allegations of it. Read that again.
So Combs, who is now facing multiple sexual assault lawsuits, claimed in the lawsuit that Diageo had breached their agreement by failing to adequately support his De Leon brand of tequila.
All right. So now you got Tequila, right, and Diddy fighting back and forth, right? And then they settle, right? Over what? They settle over because he sued them for racism, right? Now, how much you want to bet that that wasn't the case, and that's the excuse that Diddy used to sue them? How about I'm just speculating. Maybe he wanted out his contract. Maybe he really felt that way, but like that doesn't make any sense because to me, as far as I'm concerned, the only way that I knew about Diageo is because of Diddy, right? So,
but he sued because we thought he owned 50% of Ciroc. He didn't own any part of Ciroc.
No, he was just the face of it.
He was the face, and he got profits. He got 50% profits off of the flavored Ciroc. So he built Ciroc up so much. They helped him get his De Leon tequila. Now that was supposed to be his imprint, his own imprint that was backed by them. Now he was saying, okay, now I got my own imprint. It's backed by me. You see what I did with Ciroc? Why won't y'all put the same money y'all put behind me for Ciroc? And I got Ciroc boys, and I had everybody pop, drink Ciroc. Y'all didn't put this money behind me for De Leon. I'm gonna blow it up. So he's saying the only reason you probably doing that, it got to be racism because you backing all your other brands. So that's the reason why he said it was racism. It had to be racism. It was like a Michael Jordan, Washington Bullets thing. Michael Jordan played on the team 2 years because they supposed to gave him ownership, and then at the end of those 2 years, they flaked on that deal, so he didn't get the ownership. So it's the same type, similar thing.
I remember that.
So it says here, Sean Combs and Diageo, I'm sorry, Sean Combs and
Diageo. Diageo.
Yeah, okay. And Diageo have now agreed to resolve all disputes between them. The two sides said in a joint statement, Mr. Combs has withdrawn all of his allegations about Diageo and will voluntarily dismiss his lawsuits against Diageo with prejudice.
Right. So I reported that myself. That's why I was like, they didn't settle. Like he ended it because to the brother point when he said about revolt, he's selling stuff because he's trying to get that capital so he can fight this case. You know what I'm saying? So I need these lawyers. I need them to take y'all off the Diageo thing. That's gonna be a long battle because they ain't gonna just give in. Let me just drop that. I still got a little equity, couple shares over there. I'm gonna just sell it back to them. I need to put y'all over here work on these assault cases. So that's So that's why he's selling stuff off. Before the year over with, 2 of the matches gonna be sold.
Bro, look at this part though too. So he took a Billy. So he got It says Diageo responded a month later, calling the lawsuit a bad faith sham action filed by a star who had amassed nearly $1 billion from the partnership, but now wanted to extract billions more. So he was trying to get billions from them. Oh shit, yo.
All right.
I mean, but well, you gotta look at it. Look at it though. Look at it though.
For me?
Well, look though. Look at it like this. If it's your brand, right, your imprint, it's like music, right?
Yeah.
You got your record label and you sign a distribution deal. So it's his liquor. They doing the distribution, right? So he getting a bigger share this time. So the way he pushed Ciroc, I think it was what, a 17-year partnership with Ciroc, and he made over $1 billion with that, like 60 mil a year. So he looking at like, okay, and that's me. I'm only taking half profits off of the flavor vodka, the particular flavor bottles. You know what I'm saying? So now I got my own tequila. I'm probably gonna get 60, 70% split, maybe 80% split off of this. I'm doing all the promotion, leg running myself. I can get this. I'm gonna make $1 billion. He probably looking at like, man, I'm gonna make $1 billion in a couple of years for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what he was. So that's why he like, you know, you always jack the lawsuit up. You get 10 billion. I'm suing y'all for 10 billion.
Bro.
So they can settle for 1 or 2.
So after what I just read, right? That shit. Hey, why not? Like so he felt. So it said that he filed this lawsuit back in May of 2023.
Mm-hmm.
When did Cassie come out the first time and start saying what she said?
She came out November 24th. She came out Thanksgiving Day.
And
that was the deadline for New York State with those type of civil suits.
So where you can go back, you can go buy, you can actually sue somebody for something that they did way back then. Yeah.
Way back in the day. But my thing with her, this is my problem with Cassie, right? She was with him in 2018. She said he raped her in 2018. You still can get criminal charges brought on him if you can prove that. You know what I'm saying? But she disregarded all that. She just put it in the civil suit and, you know what I mean, wanted 10 mil. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, damn, man, she's still going, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I was like, if he like this monster, let's get him off the street. You know what I'm saying?
So it's a cold world though. You got this dude that filed a lawsuit for billions of dollars. This wasn't no like 100 million. Like he was filing a lawsuit for billions of dollars because of his name attached, especially to the DeLeon specifically. That was supposed to be his. He was supposed to be 40, right?
Right.
For him to for that company to move, like I wouldn't, bro. It makes sense. It makes sense in a conspiracy theory way how a company could actually a few months later, start putting stuff together to get you jammed up and to get you up out of there, because we're talking about PepsiCo, $1 trillion company that somebody's going to be taking billions from.
That's right.
A black man at that.
No matter how you look at it, you know what I'm saying?
Nasty word.
A few billion, that's not like light change to them. They're not looking at it like that. They're looking at it as you're coming for us, and you're not coming for us for a cheap price. You know what I mean? Let's look deeper, right? Let's look at all of the deals that Puffy has done in the past. You know what I'm saying? Where he's locked people in, et cetera, et cetera. Shout out to him for releasing the locks after 10 fucking years or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Wait. Now let's talk about that, because people always say, "Oh, Puff did this and that with the deals."
He did.
Who did he do bad in the deal? Let's break this down right here, so we can end this right here. We can get some understanding, then we can all get understanding, so we can stop pushing that narrative. Let's go with it.
Puffy had a reputation for locking people
That
in
was what people said. Who though? Let's
the lock. Straight
okay.
up.
How
The
did
lock
he? How did he do bad? How did he did them? How did he do them bad?
kept them in their contract. He would not release
No, he
them.
owned the publishing. He owned publishing.
Hold on.
We can get to
Here we
every
go.
level. Keep that on the screen. We're gonna get to all of them. Let's start with Craig Mack. Craig Mack was the first hit off Bad Boy. The very first hit.
Mm-hmm.
He caught that hit. Then he got him he did the remix. Had LL on it big. Craig Mack had 2 more singles off that first album. Do y'all know what they were? And 2 more videos.
No, I don't.
They weren't no good. He had Biggie came out. Biggie had Juicy.
He couldn't do that with Biggie, but he okay. It's not he couldn't do that with Biggie, but he didn't do that with Biggie.
Listen. He had Biggie. Biggie came out his first album. He had Juicy. Made Smash. Biggie had Warning. He had Big Papa. One More Chance. Biggie was smoking hot. He took Biggie. He was able to put Biggie on Total. 112. Biggie was smoking because he sounded good with R&B records. Craig Mack wasn't able to do that. So now Puffy, I would say Puffy didn't give people second albums once that first, you know what I mean? And then I think Craig Mack had got on drugs or whatever happened. So that's what happened with Craig Mack.
You said
with Big.
You don't think Puffy gave him second albums, right? I want you to.
He wasn't giving a lot of people second albums when their first album didn't really.
I want to hold on to that. But go ahead.
Okay. Now look. Now let's say the Locks. Okay, he signed the Locks. He signed the Locks to Bad Boy. The Locks didn't have distribution. They were signed to a production deal with Bad Boy. Okay, he had to actually record their album before they got distribution. So what that mean? He had to pay for the album. I think they said they got a $75,000 signing bonus.
Right.
So this out of Puff pocket. He had to pay producers. He had to pay studio time. He had to promote you. He had to promote it. Go to get the songs on the radio. They go into the radio freestyling. DJs want money for that. Okay, cool. Now he just spent all this money getting y'all hot. Now we get you the deal. Got your biggest hit ever was produced by Puff. Money, Power, Respect. That's the biggest hit that the Locks had. Okay, cool. Of course, when you sign a contract to a record label, they're gonna own your publishing if you don't have no leverage.
Right.
Because I'm making an investment.
One thing, but not letting me out my deal because
they got out the deal. They went to the Rough Riders.
No, they couldn't.
He owned the publishing. That's what they were complaining about, the publishing.
Yeah, I could be. I'm sorry.
Remember, they was like, man, you own big publishing. You own everybody publishing. Listen, man, it's like if you have a business, right? And I say, okay, tell you what, I'm gonna invest $100,000 in your business, but I'm finna control these finances.
Right.
I'm investing in you. Right. That don't mean you're not gonna make no money, but it's an investment. So I'm trying to make money back, and I'm not just trying to make my money, the money I invested. I'm trying to make a profit, nigga. I would like to make $100,000. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So
now, if I lose, it ain't on you. I can't come tell you, hey man, I invested $100,000 and you nigga give my $100,000 back.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So you mad that a nigga make the investment, take the chance, right? Or you can easily, when he say, look, I'm gonna give you this $20,000 for your publishing. I think that's what Mace said. He paid $20,000 for his publishing. Puff, he didn't make beats. Puff produced. He told him what sounds to put in. He was in there managing. He was Quincy Jones in it.
Right.
But that was just answer the question on the screen. But if I give you $20,000 for your publishing and you ain't made $1 yet off your publishing, I'm taking a chance. You might not make no money. You can say, nah, I'm gonna keep my publishing. You can say that, right? But he doing business. He ain't doing no different kind of business than any other record label did prior to him. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct. Is it good business, Mo?
You go back and restructure your contract. You can get get a lawyer and restructure. It's business.
So it's a learning experience, right? All right.
Cool. I mean, it's business though. You get a lawyer. If a nigga look,
I'm 19. 20, 21 years old, and I got a hot group, and I'm gonna buy they publishing for little to nothing and keep they publishing forever. You know, none of them could make a solo project until they publishing was released. You know what I'm
That
saying?
ain't true. Who?
All of them. It just
Them niggas
happened about 5 years ago to where
who
he
couldn't
let
make a
them.
solo project? All them niggas had been making solo projects, man. What you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. Not they couldn't do a what you call it?
A group album?
Locks album.
They could. They just
No, they
didn't because
couldn't.
it's three. You got to split it 3 ways.
Right.
And them niggas wasn't finna sell no records.
They couldn't make an album together until he let them out they publishing. That was my only beef with Puffy.
That ain't true.
That's not bad business.
That's not true, man.
As far as where's my laptop at?
Hey, yo, I want to say shouts out to Get Your Bars Up reaction. We got over 200 subscribers over there. So if you're not subscribed to Get Your Bars Up reactions channel, go subscribe.
You be having just everything. All right, Mo, right? We're gonna look this up, right? Because I want to be on this. I want to be on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? I want to be on the up and up. You remember the argument they had on Hot 97, right? Where Puff was like, "Come see me."
Wait. They did a group album on Rough Riders.
They didn't do a group album on Rough Riders. They did a Rough Riders album, not a group album.
No,
it just happened.
We Are the Streets was the Locks.
You right.
On Rough Riders. Come on, man.
Right.
And they all got hot. Jada got hot as a solo artist, so he did his solo thing. Styles P caught a hit and went to prison, came back, got an independent deal, and then they got a label deal, and then Sheik Luch was putting out, he got the Koch deal, and he started doing the independent deal. So the niggas was like, it didn't make no sense to come back and get you go gold, and you got to split it 3 ways, and I can go sell 200,000 by myself, 300,000, and make, you know what I mean?
There we go.
Way more money.
According to OK Play, Jada, Styles P, and Sheik Luch requested a release from the contract in 1999, which was
it is crazy,
right? Hold on.
They're gonna do it to me here. No, we don't have any of those here. Everybody with a wrench here is good money. They're good money, and I rock with everybody who got a wrench on this channel. They got love and respect, everybody. So it's a safe space over here because we ain't about bullshit. We about what we talking about. Oh, nothing. No, don't worry. Don't mind me. I have to say that real quick.
Oh,
Ben was making a joke, and I laughed at it. It was funny what he said.
We outside. You know what I'm saying? When we had this situation, we knew that we couldn't win financially in litigation court. The little bit of pennies we had at the time would have been gone after 2 court days. The only power we got is the streets, Jadakiss said during the episode. Although they knew it was going to be a tough battle ahead, the 3 joined together to persevere. Once we decided to go against it, he had the power to block us from ever putting a song out ever again, Jadakiss said. We didn't have no leverage, really, besides the street. We had mixtapes, we had people behind us who thought we would be great artists, blah, 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 right? Thankfully, the Locks was successful in the end. Per OK Player, the group's management team, Rough Riders, bought them out their contract for $2 million, as well as royalties from Jadakiss first. Okay, so I had beef with Puffy for years for nothing because their contract was bought out for $2 million. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, you know what I mean, I think where the beef came into play was there was a struggle because he wasn't trying to let them out of his contract, which is...
Bro, the niggas did 1 album. The album came out in 98. The niggas put out the Rough Rider album in 99. How you gonna try to get out my contract after the first? I invested in you.
Because he tried it with them and it didn't work. Clearly, as soon as they went to Rough Riders, what happened?
The first album went platinum. They didn't go platinum on Rough Riders.
The first album barely went platinum, and
the second one did. The second one didn't though.
It went gold, and that's all we needed. Wait, did this?
But you read so. Come on, man.
He said that's all we needed. He's like, that's all we needed.
Come on, man. Think about that though. If I invest money in you, now y'all niggas do 1 album because y'all homeboys want to,
and he didn't make his money back, then that's what tells you something. And then he was trying to do.
You gotta, but look, you gotta buy yourself out your contract. That's any business though, bro.
Which
you
is
gotta
true.
buy. Like Big died, and Mace left. So now y'all want to dip because DMX hot. That's cool. Buy
That's
me
not
out.
what happened was Puffy just after Big, Puffy really like with the shiny suits and everything. That shit was real. They did that wasn't the locks.
Let's
Am I
bring this
lying,
back.
bro? Like
Let's bring.
we could skip you are 1,000% right now about the politics. I was wrong because I felt like he was holding them in their contract, and that was the beef for a minute. Meanwhile, Rough Riders bought them out or what have you. You know what I'm saying? We Are the Streets debuted and peaked at number 5 on the Billboard Hot 200 with first week sales of 152,000.
Let's bring this back though to what we were really talking about the Puffy, because we got into this whole bad boy Rough Riders
streets.
We got into this, but once again, my next question in regards to this Puffy situation is do you think that he knew this was coming?
I don't know, man.
Absolutely.
I mean,
absolutely not.
I don't know, man. But he put some bras on his jet. He put some bras on his personal jet, right? And then he was somewhere else.
Decoy.
That was probably last minute shit though. I don't look. Puffy is not stupid. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure, like, you know,
Snack Williams is in the building.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Shout out to Blue Dream. What you call it? No, I don't think he knew. I think at the last minute he knew when to get Ghost. You know what I'm saying? Because if that was the case, if he knew, he would have had his kids gone. I would hope.
So I got my brethren is in the building. When my brethren get up here, I want us to get back to. I see Blue Dream asked a question, and I actually want to hear everybody's opinion about that question. But here go my brethren. Let's go.
I got snacks in my bag. I don't want to brag, but these flavors you wish you had. And go without saying, already know I'm in my bag. Shopper fool, acting a fool, what's up with that? Heard you had something new, what he do? Hit to the bag, mess around by two. If I like it, I'm coming back. Barbecue phase 2, slid through, bought a red lemon pepper, ghost pepper, no pepper. Oh snap, all I'm saying is I got snacks in my bag.
Snacky and Cole, what's happening?
Hey, yo, what's up to the panel, man? What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Yo.
Boy.
We just in the mix. Don't shout me out. Answer the question. I didn't shout you out, Blue. I said that Blue sent the question.
Hold on. Just calm down. We got you. Just calm down.
I said, Blue, I just said we're gonna get to the question after I get my brother up there.
I like Blue. You know, she just, Blue, we got you covered, all right? Let him do his 1-2, Blue.
Now, Blue, it's getting late. It's getting late, and Blue is getting cranky. So I understand.
You know, the baby is probably up. We could shout out to her, man. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole battle rap family.
Not you.
Baby came out saying, I said, yo.
You said that dude with the hoodie.
Dad, thank you for creating me. But this world gonna hate me. Because it's a blue dream. That's it.
So this is the question though. So back to Diddy. Why settle on a lawsuit if there was no validity to it?
No news is good news. Get it out the way. I got the money to pay for it.
Who you want? I can answer the question. Now, I think they were definitely having freak offs. You know what I mean? They were having freak offs. I don't know if she wasn't a willing participant. You know what I mean? But you know, women when they're younger, they be with stuff, and then when they get older, they, you know, she when he got married, and you know, and now you feel like, oh, he took advantage of me. But to the point though, if you with a woman 13 years, right, and you a freaky nigga like Diddy, she know all the secrets. So just pay off, and because I think she obviously left some stuff out, because she didn't mention Diddy doing nothing homosexual. You know what I'm saying? In that lawsuit. Now, if he had went forward with it, I think all the she, you know, and we'll be more inclined to believe Cassie because we know she was there. You know what I mean? So I think more of the gay stuff will come out. You know what I'm saying? So he like, look, just gonna give it a little 10 or whatever, maybe 15, so she shut up forever. You know what I mean? and just get her out the way. I'm saying that's why you with somebody that long, bro. She knows some stuff about you that your mama don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying everybody don't know freak boy stuff like Diddy. You know what I mean? But he a freak, so she done seen some stuff. She done seen some stuff, nigga. You think that fake Meek Mill audio, nigga? She probably got some real audio and some video of that nigga.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. Stack Williams, what's happening? Talk to us.
Mama told me one day it was gonna be like this, but she never told me when. Hey, listen, this is nasty work. I'm really kind of, I wasn't even watching this earlier. So I'm trying to catch up. That's why I was on mute, trying to see what y'all was talking about, man. Yeah. I would settle too. He got the money to settle, and it's not in the public. You know what I mean? Get this motherfucker the fuck out of here. Before she really, like G said, man, she probably knew some real shit. Could have exposed all that motherfucking shit. It could have been nasty.
Right. Yeah. It's past the settle. It's past that. When it come to Diddy, it's past that now. When you have Homeland Security pulling up to your crib, arresting your kid, and they had both of your not both of your homes, both of your compounds.
Three homes. They got the New York one too.
All three of your homes.
Yeah, they hit the New York one too.
It's never what it is to be unless it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And like, let's call a spade a spade. Diddy's been around forever. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I feel like it's a what's the words I'm looking for? I feel like it's a just a wildfire effect. You know what I'm saying? Just a circumstance by circumstance by circumstance. When it's all said and done, I don't think it's serious. I really don't. I feel like it's a target situation. He's doing exactly what anybody would do that has money. Look, I'm going to get Ghost real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have my lawyer set up and everything. Let's see what's up. You know what I'm saying? First, they got to indict you, right? Then they got to have a discovery and all of that good shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not you just because Homeland Security come and get you. That's a fucked up. Nah, let me tell. They got something.
Yeah. I'm looking at you crazy right now.
They got a case, but he's still innocent until proven guilty. They just got enough to come and get him. So you figure, all right, I got the Cassie shit. You know what I'm saying? You paid them off. You know what I'm saying? Now let's just say they got a statement from her. You know what I'm saying? It's a build-up shit. You know what I'm saying? But even with a built-up case, if you have the right lawyer, you know what I'm saying, he can and will get you off, or she can and will get you off. You got fucking OJ who beat murder. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, OJ ain't kill nobody though.
Exactly. That's actually
look.
We understand.
Jeffrey Epstein couldn't beat Jeffrey Epstein. They couldn't beat their case. They had more bread than Diddy.
You know, if Diddy is a mogul, this is a takedown. Exactly. Shout out to Bomb. You know what I mean?
I got a shout out to this individual that everybody is calling a weirdo and all of that stuff, who has been talking his ish. The big corporations came for him. He's still he's still worth over $300 million. He goes by the name of Kanye West. Kanye West said, yeah, they can't come for me. Why they can't come for me? Because I ain't killed nobody. I ain't having these free calls. I ain't doing none of this. I ain't doing none of this other stuff out in the public with all these other people. And salute to Kanye, man.
Yeah.
They tried to get him up out of there too.
Yep.
And he still held it down. He still holding it down right now.
Might be a lot of things, but what I just don't like about Kanye is he feeds all into that shit, but he has no choice because that's like, he went into that world. And what he did was he infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's just money. I'm still a fucking genius at the end of the day. I was in your world, and I'm letting everybody know who you are. You know what I'm saying? And what you do when we get this big. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yo,
to be honest with you, it sucks as us as people because no matter what and where we go, there's always going to be them trying to take us down or keeping us a step back.
That's a fact.
We see.
But I want to say something real quick though. He said about the sex trafficker. He said a soft way of saying pedo, But sex trafficker is not just with a kid. Like you got the man.
It's
It's called the
human. It's
human
human.
trafficking,
Yeah.
and like you got the man act that started with Jack Johnson
Mm-hmm.
because he taking a white woman across state lines, and she wasn't a kid, she was an adult, but they call that the man act. That's what R. Kelly got hit with. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them women was of age. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't necessarily just pedophile stuff, but the kid, the little 17-year-old girl, like, and he had the picture with her sitting in his lap. You know what I mean? I think that's gonna be a big part of this. They putting all them cases together and they trying to put a bunch of stuff, and then they gonna find something. Then they wouldn't they didn't arrest him because they got a lot of stuff. They could indict him now, but he might could beat it. But they said, yo, let's raid the house. They talked to Cassie. That's why they opened all the nigga safes. They said they broke into all his safes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
they do.
Fine.
So she gave him the heads up, probably like, look, he keep the tapes in here. He got the hard drive. He got the.
Whoa, hold on. You said they opened up all the safes and then you stopped, right? And you said, what did they find? And then you said, right, that she probably gave him the heads up, whatever. But what if it's just not true?
What's not true?
Like freaking off is one thing, but the whole pedophile and all of that other
Oh no,
shit.
I don't know what's on the tapes, and I feel like if they get the tapes of him, even just they having sex, I don't know if he gonna be on there like taking it from nobody. You know what I'm saying? So
I want to say this: it don't have to be true when you're dealing with billions of dollars.
Luch.
It don't have to be true. Unfortunately, we know what's going on. We playing along. We kind of playing the game, talking about whatever, but we kind of know what's going on. We kind of know why things are being put in places.
Look, it ain't gotta be true if you ain't got no money, nigga. If they got you they got you in a precarious situation, and we got a couple more of these cases we can put on a nigga to close them. Oh, you was over there too. Oh, he kind of fit the description of this. Throw that one on him. Okay.
Nah, I don't
take
like
a plea
like that, Luch. I'm good. But salute to you. I don't want to know what's on the dark web. I don't want to. I've never been there. Never want to be there.
Yeah. That's too much, Luch.
Yeah. I'm good on that. But getting back to
the dark web.
Yeah. I'm good on all of that. But what I will say is getting back to what Mo said. Like you have to have. It's usually when you put in a situation like I said. You got Diddy kind of mocking and everything to this big corporation. Like I said, he wasn't trying to take millions. This nigga was trying to take billions, as in plural, from the biggest liquor drink distributor in the world. And then we're not going to talk about Deborah Cruz, who has just been has been in that company for about a year and a half, 2 years. And you doing it on her watch and she's new, of course. And then she's a part of them families. But y'all gonna say it's conspiracy theory.
Look, let me say this though, real quick. The only reason I'm hesitant to believe that it may be that family that put it may be that family that put the red light on them is because I know those type of people like to party too. Especially they know it's gonna be a lot of Negroes in there. They want to be at the freak off too. So if it's some tapes, they probably own them too. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, oh no, they might not want to expose their hand like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's always, I mean, it's a 98% chance that they.
It's just you take one.
Well, I'm gonna say this. They put the red light on them, so it might be a family member that they don't care about being caught out there. He ain't got the last name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can't believe now between all the websites we got over 88 people in here now. Y'all like this? Y'all said fuck when we was talking about battle rap. Y'all want to? Y'all niggas is crazy. Yo, y'all niggas is crazy, man.
Drop a blog.
I'm looking at the room. I'm looking at the Twitter. I'm looking at the YouTube. Everybody want to come here and listen to us talk about Diddy. And showed articles and shit. That's what y'all into, huh? That's what y'all want to see.
Yeah, nigga, keep pulling them up, nigga. Like, we got a couple. We got all the information. Real Real ones no
Oh,
underscore on Instagram. If you want to know what's going on, we can keep you up to breast.
Hold up, man. I'm about to go. Hey, talk y'all ish. I'm about to actually pull up your IG right now. I'm about to pull up your IG.
Man. Yeah, the Diddy is it's a real thing, man. I don't know, bro. I think he's gonna catch case though, man. I think he's gonna get.
It's over.
You know what I mean?
It's over with. He's an example. That's the thing about Diddy right now. He's an example, and I guarantee he's not. I don't think he's gonna get the 25 years and all of that shit because if you look at the plot, you're not only gonna get Diddy, you're gonna get his connections and what's behind his connections. You're gonna get that too. So Diddy's gonna snitch, tell, whatever. He's gonna get however many years, and then that nigga's gonna be back out on the street as regular. He's gonna be back on the street regular. I don't think he's gonna get the.
They're gonna put that Biggie death on him too. It's a rap for that boy.
Bro, he might catch R. Kelly, bro.
What is going on?
Look, the head nigga in the Rico, aka Frico, them niggas don't get short time, man. R. Kelly, they gave that nigga 35 or something like that.
I don't think they're gonna do that to. I don't think they're gonna get.
Bro,
I think
they got Homeland Security, bro. They going to they went to 3 different states. That's bad, man. They getting 3. They trying to get stuff from 3 different states. Nigga, that's a federal case they building. What that mean?
They put his kids in handcuffs, brother.
A Frico. It's a Frico.
Man, he gonna do a couple Illuminati rituals again, a couple other things he got to do behind the scenes.
He gonna be in jail. Like take that.
He gonna be take that.
Look, Blue. Hey, Blue.
He might like jail.
Look, Blue. It ain't a Rico. It's a Frico. it's the Frico for Diddy.
That's what they call it. They call it the Frico now. That's exactly what they calling it. What can I say?
Nigga Diddy and R. Kelly gonna do a remix to Satisfy You. It's gonna be crazy.
Yo, that nigga Diddy might kill himself though.
I'm the light that you can't see. Right. I'm the air that you can't breathe.
HSI is to indict and arrest violators, execute criminal search warrants, seize criminal-derived money and assets, and take other actions designed to disrupt and dismantle criminal organizations operating around the world. All right, so now you got disrupt and dismantle, right? Let's just say, right, that Diddy is a pawn in this whole shit, right? And they put a red light on him because of his normal freak off parties. What if it's not that sick? I'm telling you. Like, yeah, they got a case on him because of word of mouth, and you got the Cassie shit. It's a buildup. You know what I'm saying? But all it takes is a couple of this and a couple of that and a couple of fabricated audios and shit, and then boom, we got a case. You know what I'm saying?
So which video should I click on, Mo?
The white guy, he's speaking about the case.
Go to the first
one. Yeah, the first one talking about what he try to not play the sound because I got some music on that one. But he talking that's just telling him he sold Revolt.
Oh yeah.
But now the nigga Reggie Wright been saying they gonna indict him. Play Reggie Wright. Because
and for everybody that don't know, man, this is one of the hottest pages on IG. You feel me? I need y'all to go follow Real Ones Know _ Real Ones Know _ If you want all your news, I'm trying to tell y'all this is where y'all need to go on IG. So go to IG and follow Real Ones Know _ 100%. Do that ASAP. If you gotta leave and come back, do that. But
go follow on Twitter too.
Yeah.
We finna run the bag up on Twitter. Look, y'all, if y'all see a nigga doing the spaces, you already know what happened.
But let's facts. I'm gonna be pulling up if you get this when you get the spaces. But here we go. Reggie White talking this ish.
Some storages or some of Puffy properties be getting raided real soon because they need to get to those tapes. They get one of those tapes with him with those little people that have been making the accusations. Woo, man. Done. But Puffy the type here, he'll blow his brains out, guarantee you.
Oh, shoot.
Or do like he did on that corkscrew lie, how he did. The next thing that's going to be happening, and after this is now you're going to start seeing some criminal investigations getting opened. And because when you get too much of this smoke, law enforcement generally gets involved. So that'll be the next thing that will be happening to Puffy, unfortunately, for his sake. Y'all know I'm one that believes if you ain't getting psychological help, getting some type of help, and you're a victim, you got to come right away with me and tell it. That's what's happening to y'all boy Puff, P. Diddy, Brother Love, and all of that. But don't act like y'all just starting to hear it. Because I've been telling y'all, the brother is a homosexual. And he's fighting it, trying to hide it, and he needs to just come clean.
Now look, the next one.
How? It hasn't happened yet.
That like 2 weeks ago.
He hasn't been rated yet. Trust Reggie motherfucking right. They coming. They talk about the secret tapes and the secret cameras and all of that. Too much. Too much for the police, for a law enforcement official to convince a DA and a judge to issue a warrant to at least go for a fishing expedition, to go hunting, to go looking for something. Hopefully, Diddy is smart enough to call up his good friend Russell and say, hey, Russell, I got these tapes. Because it's one thing about pedophiles and murderers and stuff like that. They do not like getting rid of the evidence. They hold on to that shit like crazy. How many times y'all heard somebody get like, damn, how the fuck they still got the gun? That gun would have been in the ocean here, there, How they hold? Because they hold on to their tapes. That's why they do it. So they need it, and law enforcement know this. I wouldn't be surprised if.
Yes. See, look at this. Now that's where the issue come in, right? Because I just thought about it. They got the CCTV, the security cameras, so he ain't necessarily got to be videoing some of this stuff. It's like the security cameras catching people coming in. If he getting violent with people, they pulled all that. And if it saves it, you know what I mean, for, however long, and, man. And that's like everything you doing in the privacy of your own home. You know what I'm saying? And they got the right to take that and use that against you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fact. That is a whole. That sucks.
Well, hey, you could have been good, but you want to go sue him. You want to go sue him, motherfuckers.
This is the problem. Like back in the day, this shit been going on forever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's just levels to the shit. And nowadays, it's more open, you know what I'm saying, because of the internet. The internet is everything. It shows everything. This is why kids and technology don't mix, because they see everything. Everybody has a phone that oh my God, it drives me crazy. You know what I'm saying? But this is the era we're in. This is the Asian, and there's no turning back, And everybody has an opinion till it becomes a fact. You know what I'm saying? And he happens to know something about someone somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Because it seems like it's happening. But then at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, let's call a spade a spade. What if it's, you got you kids? I don't see that. Maybe Cassie at 17 years old, I would hope he don't got her on camera like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I think he didn't meet her till she was 19.
Huh?
I don't think he met her till she was 19.
See?
Yeah, 2000 and 2006 or 2005.
Yeah, 2005.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, yeah, Puffy has some freak off parties, but I don't think it's just this deep with Homeland Security and all of that. I think it's a bunch of allegations to the point where they got a case that they, you know what I'm saying, they looking at stuff to where they felt like they could build a case, and he gonna beat it. He just got ghost.
Bro.
It's like, yo, this shit is crazy. First I got
Did you see all that manpower they used in LA?
Yeah.
Come on, man. And that means they did that in every house.
I know two people who got pulled over at gunpoint in front of my house, and they was coming to visit me, talking about mistake them for somebody that just robbed something. Yo, listen,
This nigga
trying
Luch
to tell
really
you.
out here, bro. You got to curse and you got to curse in everything that you say, bro. Even when you type. Shout out to Lou.
Just the streets.
Yeah, my nigga be cursing.
He happened to be talking about the locks, and there you go, Luke.
I want to put his stuff up, but he just said these curse words, bro. You can just type, yo, you don't gotta be cursing even when you type. But it's all good.
Yeah, he's passionate. It's
What
long-lived media. This is what it's about.
Yeah, except we monetized over here, so we got we got some guidelines.
That's a whole fact.
But what's this guy named Wolf? Something Wolf.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Let's see what he's talking about.
There's breaking news. An attorney for rapper and producer Sean Diddy Combs is maintaining his innocence in the first public statement since yesterday's federal raids on his homes in Florida and California. CNN security correspondent Josh Campbell is joining us now from Los Angeles with more. Josh, give us the latest.
Yeah, Wolf. Well, an attorney for Sean Combs blasting federal agents who were at both residences yesterday in Miami and here in Los Angeles, blasting what they're calling a show of force by armed tactical agents. The attorney describing this as a witch hunt, saying that this was a gross overuse of military-level force. Still, he says that Combs is cooperating with investigators. I'll read you part of the statement. He goes on to say, neither Mr. Combs nor any of his family members have been arrested, nor has their ability to travel been restricted in any way. There's been no finding of criminal or civil liability with any of these allegations. Mr. Combs is innocent and will continue to fight every single day to clear his name. Of course, Wolf, the law enforcement action that attorney is criticizing involved dozens of federal agents showing up yesterday at these residences. This team of federal agents, Wolf, responsible for investigating very serious federal crimes.
There's breaking news. An attorney for rapper and producer.
I got a question. Wasn't Puffy booked for murder at one point? Or attempted murder, excuse me.
No, I think it's that shooting, right?
Attempted murder in the club shoot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that might. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So now let's take this.
We put that on Shine.
Listen to what the report said. Like I said. Now you got my man who was running, who was giving his opinion. You know what I'm saying? Basically running wild. I like to say running his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And then you got an attorney, an official statement. You know what I'm saying? All in one, and exactly what the attorney said. Overuse of force, this, that, and the third. I mean, like I said.
I mean, that wasn't a statement under oath to a judge. That was a statement. That was a public statement. Now look,
it's a statement.
I'm saying it was a gross overuse of military style. It was because it was like just kids in that, like these is like nice neighborhoods. You're not suspecting they're gonna be violent. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that's a lot of money to hit. You know what I mean? Dozens of guys running into these houses. They blocked off all the streets. You using a lot of citizens. A lot of tax dollars. So then they were authorized to break in safes, take hard drives, they were authorized to look in every crap in small cubby holes to find like hidden drives. What I'm trying to call it, man. The USB drives, like smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hidden USB drives.
So if they got all that, bro, if somebody gave them the heads up that all that would be there, nigga, it's something on it. You know what I'm saying? It's something on it.
There was nothing there. What if there isn't no USB?
And look, this the thing.
There isn't no hidden hard drives, or what?
Come on, man. Listen, this the thing. Look, this the thing. You already got a bunch of people that's already telling, bro. For them to do this much,
they telling, but they never said nothing about no tapes. They just saying, yeah, this is what happened.
We don't know what they got yet. They opened safes. They showed the pictures of the floor with this nigga had like double safes. They done bust them.
They tried that shit with Bill Cosby too. I just feel like it's I just feel like it's OD, and I feel like it's a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, not for nothing. You don't put yourself in a situation that you don't want to be in. You can always walk away. Now there is all types of situations to where drugs is involved. You don't know what's going on. You might have got slipped a Mickey or two. It's a lot. We really don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like with just with that one clip, you know what I'm saying? Just with that what just with thank you. Shout out to Blue Jean. I feel like with that one clip with the from the what Puffy's lawyer said, that's what makes me confident on it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there is a freak off. I feel like yeah, you know what I'm saying. But everybody really just giving their opinion. When it's all said and done, I feel like it's just a bunch of shit, and they just you know what I mean. Like yeah, Puffy has these crazy parties. Motherfucking Hugh Hefner had crazy parties. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had Luke who had crazy parties. It's just levels. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Certain shit like, you know.
Carisha snitched on him, bro. Carisha snitched on him,
bro.
Carisha set that boy up.
Think about it. They probably talked to everybody, bro. Everybody who was dealing with him, they talked to him probably already.
Bro, and they probably been setting this up for a long time.
Maybe
like, they've been setting this up for a minute, possibly, bro. Putting niggas in his path, putting like certain niggas in his path and shit.
I think it's a bunch of conspiracy theories going on. More than
I mean, it ain't no conspiracy though. The only conspiracy gonna be that when they drop the case on that nigga, they gonna be if they ain't find that tangible. That's what the conspiracy gonna be, nigga, for the freako.
I'm actually with you, man. Saying if they find if I feel like
bro, he definitely got some tapes. Now hopefully he destroyed whatever. But I'm saying I'm thinking it probably like a lot of homosexuality on him.
Got some tapes. Let's say he got some tapes. What tapes, okay, is gonna land him in jail? What could be on the tapes of him at parties?
Now that's why I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
So,
that's what I'm saying.
So now we already know the definition of what Homeland Security comes, you know, into play when it comes to their arrest, right? I feel like the most that they could be on these tapes is just the regular foolishness that happens at parties, nothing out of hand or no child pedophile or.
I'm gonna keep it 100. This is my opinion. I know he a freak bull, and when you start talking about extortion and things of that nature, like you hold stuff over people's heads, as far as you work with, you make them do sexual acts, like you make them do crazy stuff. That's very, very possible. But as far as the kid, I just don't see him. I don't see him messing with kids though. It's crazy. As funny as he's saying, I don't see him. Like I know people are, he got pictures of them kids. I don't think he got picture. I really don't think that. I think it's other stuff.
Too much.
Nigga said congressmen and politicians, he gonna have them at his house. Like he gonna bring them to, because Diddy normally had the freak offs at his mansions. So he gonna just have like a little ass kid with all the industry people in there, and they ain't nobody said nothing about it. Nobody said. Yeah. They say Diddy being with a dude, Diddy be having like the dudes. Ain't nobody said be having no kids. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe that. I don't believe it's kids.
I feel like just a bunch of regular shit that's on tape. No. Like any other freak shit, you know what I'm saying? Like any other wild party, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Now look, I will say this though. Let me say this real quick. This last thing I'm gonna say about it, right?
Yeah.
Only problem is y'all in LA, Miami, you got those girls that maybe had some surgery, possibly might be 17, and they get allowed into the party. You know what I mean? And then, you know, you got him fraternizing, they claiming they've been drugged, and then they got some video evidence to show somebody dropping something. You know what I mean? So that's the only, you know.
He said regular, don't send you. I didn't use the term regular, but what I will say is that like if it's the term regular, it's like he regularly has parties and stuff like that. But I'm saying that like it's stuff that you use, like it's stuff that people of certain levels, right? They dominate. It's all about domination and control, right? I'm not even talking about any kids. I'm talking about I'm talking about grown men and grown women where they'll be like, yo, if you want this deal, you got to get on your knees and do this, or you gotta do this to certain people, and we gotta film it.
That shit, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's that type of stuff. I don't know about no kids. I don't know about kids. But he said Usher was. He said
I don't even think Puffy is on that type of time. You
Usher
know what
was
I'm saying?
11. You think he was messing with? You think he was messing with Usher as a kid?
No.
I'm just saying this is what Luch is saying. This is
you know they kind of Usher Usher lived with
yeah they used to share Cheerios with each other.
Yeah, but I don't know if Puff was, and the thing is, I don't know, bro. Like the thing is, when somebody make an allegation about a nigga, man, like people just like want to believe it, especially when it's something gay. Like niggas just want to go believe it. You know what I mean? Now, there's been a lot of people saying Puff gay. He probably gay. He probably half and half. You know what I mean? So I mean that's him though. But when people like just hear like a inkling of something gay, and niggas just jump on there like niggas be like fanatics about something gay, man. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he did it. That nigga gay.
So y'all think he messed with Justin Bieber too? I don't believe. I do not. But you cannot tell me that this like until they put it up, until they like find whatever, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe Diddy dealing with kids. I don't think he's doing whatever he's doing with kids. I don't believe that. As far as like I said, extorting grown people, which is 18 and up, which 18 is a kid to me, but legally it's not a kid. It's you're grown. I believe that he did. He put stuff in people's face and was like, "Yo, if you want this, you got to do this for me, and we gonna film you." And then if you go tell somebody, guess what?
Man.
Got this tape. I believe that he probably was on some shit like that, possibly, but not with. Like I said, I don't know about the kids. I don't know about the kids.
I think the most wrong Puffy is not let somebody else.
Smack Ego.
Smack
Ego.
I'm just saying, man. Can't that half and half shit don't really work.
I mean, well, yeah, he gay. He gay, but I think he probably still like chicks too. You know what I mean? But he for sure gay.
Yo, he said, "Hey, what? Hey, you see that?
He's gay curious."
Yo,
that nigga said he sucked the D. That's crazy, man. How you know, man? I don't even want to think about that, bro.
Yo, this nigga said, "Hey, have y'all seen the movie Atlanta? Have y'all seen the movie Atlanta? I mean, the show Atlanta."
Yeah.
When he was in jail, and
man.
He was like, nah. He's like, no, I like women. He's like, nah, that's a man, nigga, you gay.
that was funny as hell.
That was funny as hell. Bro, y'all don't watch these weird ass. Now, I haven't seen it. I heard it is a show out right now about the kids that grew up with Nickelodeon and all of them and Disney. And it's I forgot the name of it, but I heard it's a series.
that dude from Head of the Class, man. He was a nasty bull.
Oh, really? That's nasty word.
He talking about that little clip Diddy was on All That.
Oh,
and
what?
The show All That on Nickelodeon. That was a show that was filmed. That was actually on TV. So there's no way he like did anything to them kids like on the set. Maybe later, possibly. But I don't take that as him. He was doing an acting job. You know what I'm saying? Being like, oh, that's nigga gay. He didn't write the script. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And the Justin Bieber thing was on MTV. It was live, right? So any kid you see the nigga like with, you just think this nigga like Diddy did something to him. Like that's crazy. Like you know what I mean? That's like a disservice to like his possible real victims. That you know what I mean? We just assume anytime we see him with like the little white girl, he said I adopted her. She best friends with the twins.
Quiet on the Set. That's the name of it. That's the name of that documentary series about the kids growing up, Keenan and Kel and all of them.
That was at Puffy parties. It got a little crazy. And now that he out there on Front Street, everybody got something to say. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like it's overrated.
Yo, this nigga said he on video saying and doing these things. with young kids? What video you seen him doing something with kids?
Like
That's what I want to know.
Like what do niggas be talking about, man?
At the bare minimum is homosexuality. At the bare minimum, you know what I'm saying? Just wild ass parties with bisexual, somewhat, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's call a spade a spade. That's from what it's all said and done. But the kid shit, no. You know what I'm saying?
Like I don't know if we're gonna see if it's like a girl who like 16, 17 who look like an adult and they be like, oh nah, she was 16, this was on such and such day. I don't think it's gonna be like a little ass 12-year-old girl running around in puberty and they gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's gonna be, you know what I mean? I think it's dangerous in LA and Miami with people being able to have these surgeries and girls being developed early and you having these big parties and they letting everybody come in and you know what I'm saying? Then you got drugs and it's dangerous. It's real dangerous, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like I said, I know everybody want like I'm not here to assume anything when it comes to I don't like when you start talking about kids and people messing with kids, I don't like to put that on them unless I know that it's true because that's some pretty cool, crazy ass shit. Until that shit is like put out, or if I see that shit or whatnot, or it's put out on TV or the cops find tapes and all of that shit, then I can say that. But I don't like I can't just throw that on another man's jacket. I can't.
That's shout out to you, BA. That's a whole entire fact. Like, put yourself in his shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
I can't even put myself in the shoes because I would never do shit like that because that's how crazy it is. But I can.
I guess it's saying being accused or something like that, and it ain't true.
Yeah, exactly. Like being accused. Yeah,
that shit sucks. You know what I'm saying?
Like if I was accused of some shit like that, and I know deep down inside that I didn't do that shit, but you got the feds are trying to get me, and you got random ass people talking about it's kids, and that and I know deep down and I had nothing. I was probably doing fucked up shit to people, to grown ups, but not kids. But you're gonna bring kids in the mix. That's gonna make me feel a certain type of way or look a certain type of way. Hell no, especially with my family and shit like that.
Yep.
Kids growing up and all of that shit. No. Like niggas get murdered over that shit, bro.
That's a fact. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying. Like I'm about to go to prison for something that I didn't do involving kids.
Didn't do.
You know what it's like.
Lord, you know what I'm saying? Like you could just for the allegation alone, you could be in some shit. You know what I'm saying? And see, this is where the world is running wild with it. You know what I'm saying? And like again, you know what I'm saying? Puffy was our favorite artist at one point. You know what I'm saying? Like what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't my favorite artist. I just I'm gonna keep it there. I always had a problem with Puffy because of what happened with the locks. That was just me. You already saw how
I know you Team Rough Riders.
Straight like that. We are the streets, you know what I'm saying? But we will never ever take anything away from Diddy's, you know what I'm saying, contribution to hip hop, you know what I'm saying, let alone the music industry, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hear you, Blue Dream. I got your back, Blue Dream.
Speak for yourself.
I just correcting me. This is what I'm talking about. I think we have a communication problem, Blue Dream. Maybe it's me. You know
I think Diddy showed us a high level promoter and marketer within hip hop, like a high level. You know what I mean?
Bro, we knew Diddy. We were kids when Diddy was just getting on. Therefore, but we were kids of a certain type of understanding.
That's a fact.
Being either teenagers or close to being a teen, like a year away from being a teen or whatever.
We was teens. Diddy in 95, 96. Yeah, Diddy was there. You know what I'm saying?
So pretty much we watched this dude come from nothing into and grow to a billionaire. Similar to Jay-Z. We were and similar to Kanye West. We watched these dudes have nothing and go to and become a billionaire. That showed that gave a whole bunch of people hope. Gave a whole bunch of people hope through the years.
They've all been arrested before. and we never, ever was thinking them as guilty. You know what I'm saying? But what like if they would have never had no cops involved and it was just the allegations, then it would be a whole man. It could be true, but you know what? Yeah, I think it's true.
Look, man.
But now people want him in jail. Hold on, roll featuring April and MJG only puff version. I wait for.
That G Cole is crazy, but he probably true. He ain't lying. He probably.
And that puffing
I
Mace.
mean,
Puffing.
somebody said who's waiting for a puff person. I mean, I fucked with that one.
Yeah, me too.
And Diddy was some niggas that y'all know with me. Come on, man.
Y'all can't tell me. Y'all can't tell me y'all wasn't saying what I said. What I told y'all earlier. I'm the light that you can't see. I'm the ears that you can't breathe. I'm the feelings that you can't leave.
What song that is?
Me. Come on. Yeah, stop lying. You know what that is, nigga. All y'all niggas. Everybody.
What song? What song?
Hey, you know what the other guy that's locked up, the other freak wolf.
You nigga like me.
I wanna satisfy you.
I ain't never liked that song, bro.
I was jamming that shit.
I just posted it the other day.
Even how you said that, it was not good. It was not good.
Let's get the energy back, right?
I call him the freak out boys. I call him the freak out boys. The Freako boys.
We was doing really well. You always get, you come in and fucking it up with the other shit. You know what I'm saying? We was on.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Down the line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen.
Hey, Blue, chill out, man.
But he's not
as long as you're here, we might as well shine together.
Better now than never.
Business before pleasure. Business before pleasure.
Yeah, right. No matter what we enter.
Yeah, that means contract before,
Right. Nigga, come on. Y'all, I'm not gonna front y'all. Hey, everybody can front.
Trying to assume me.
Don't worry if I
know that on A levels above you, baby. Love me, baby. I'm gonna make you love me, baby. Yeah, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
wow.
You got to toast for these cats.
I'm gonna make you love me, baby. It's different now.
Yeah, it does.
You can hate me now. You can hate me now.
Yeah, exactly.
How you talking on the?
Come on.
You don't hate me. I hate you too.
That's right.
Die, mother. Die. You don't give a. Now I don't give.
We don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, niggas can act like they weren't listening to Slick. They weren't listening to no P. Diddy.
Niggas can act like that. Aiming that fucking maniacs put my name in raps. Fuck them. Game is that like they hustle backwards. I smoke backwoods and Dutchies. You can't touch me. Try to rush me. Slugs go touchy. You bleeding lovely with your spirit of love. That's it, man. Look.
What song is that? What's that?
That's a Long Kiss.
Oh, you singing? I think you singing a Puff song.
And he produced that.
He didn't produce it, but that was RZA produced. I mean, he produced. He did a little producing.
He just made the track, you know what I'm saying, just a bit better because, you know, the ad-libbing was everything.
For the month. 5 carries for my hands with the cut. What's up for them all clashed out with the cut?
Yeah.
What? You get my liquor down with man. Come on, man. Come on. Y'all can act like y'all would jab and puff if y'all want to. That nigga
you was singing Jada part though, I think.
Yeah, I was. I'm just saying.
Puff like, what y'all want to do? Want to be ballers, shot callers, brawlers. We dipping in the bins with the spoilers. Yeah.
With the Jake and the Taurus. Now I got my hands on some grand shots. Come on.
Yeah.
3-course meal.
Spaghetti, fettuccine, bill, the still.
That Puff in the family was kind of nice.
But don't not be trying to bury 7 zeros over in
Rio de Janeiro.
Ain't nobody but I want to be
heard on your hot 9-7 every day. That's my word. Swimming in with the
heard that part though? You caught that part? Swimming in
Oh man.
Wow. See, it hits different.
It hit different. They
It
hit
really
different.
does hit different. You can't
No,
look.
no Diddy.
No, no,
But Puff
Whatever
ain't
they want.
write his own raps though. He ain't write his own raps, so
So you're right. You're right. And see, this is what hip hop is all about. Like I will. This is the shit that I'll always say. He didn't write his own raps. You know what I'm saying? He might have had bars. You know what I'm saying? Written for him. Don't worry if I write rhymes. I'll write checks. I understand. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I felt at odds when he said, "Come see me in my office," because you're not about that life, especially with the lock. So you calm that shit down. You know what I'm
Puff,
saying?
hey, yo, y'all niggas playing around with Puff.
Corey,
That nigga Puff got niggas cars blowed up. They saying that nigga put a meal ticket on Pac and Suge. The nigga was running around with BMF before Jeezy was thought about.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas playing with Puff, think the shiny suit, thinking nigga soft. That's the nigga gonna get you touched for real. You ain't nobody never put no hands on him. You ain't never seen them niggas get that tough, did it?
Yeah, Lil Kim. Wanna remember with the beat? Yeah, Lil Kim did kill that. Yeah. Energy
This is
was
for my homies, and you know me. Yeah, Big wrote the hell out that verse.
Yeah.
He produced Mary J. Blige. You know what I'm saying? He produced a lot of their shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Diddy was he was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? The Bad Boy 2 soundtrack was crazy.
Yeah.
You can even take it slow.
Yeah, shake your tail
Take
feather.
that ass to the floor, pop something, move something, shake it. Like you know.
Then look, damn Puffy, damn Puff,
Yeah,
damn,
exactly.
damn shame.
Be all right, man. It's
Seen
gonna
this
be
nigga.
all right.
We seen this nigga, bro. We seen this nigga come from nothing and grow into something, bro. We seen this nigga, bro.
Know what that nigga should have did, bro? When Cassie did what she did, he should have just came out. He should just came out and said, "Look, that used to be my girlfriend. She know I'm bisexual. I like men too. And
Why?
she trying to blackmail me.
Why offer information?
Because the rainbow people would have got behind him.
Because I mean, what she said.
That's all. Cause I'm telling you, man. Like BA said it. Like if you take everything that we took, if you take everything into consideration of what we spoke on tonight, right, and it takes BA's analogy of dealing with an upper echelon of business, you have your answers. You know what I'm saying? It's an example. And extra trumped up shit for nothing. Like we know he's not involved with kids. Like let's call a spade a spade.
No,
Really?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen,
man, Mo,
no. I don't know what he did this home.
People.
No. I'm talking about the Diageo because Cassie, once he settled with her in one day, bro, it was people coming out with stuff like out the woodworks. I think if he had stood on,
because he paid.
But if he stood on business, and said, "Look, this is my ex-girlfriend for 13 years.
Why?
She trying to blackmail me.
Paying.
He should have just admitted that he was a bisexual. He should have just said, "I'm bisexual."
But what does that have to do? That was.
We all think it anyway.
But that was a lawsuit. The lawsuit was for what it was.
But you see the domino effect.
So
you see the domino effect. You got people saying, "Why you settle if he ain't do it?" People think that like, why he settle if there wasn't no truth to it?
Why not settle? I got the money. Shut the fuck up here.
And 2 weeks later, we had 4 more suits.
Got it. It's a whole different story when you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Puff got 7. Puff got 7 suits against him, and now he got a Freako on the way.
We talk, like I said, for everybody who's late to the party. For everybody who's late to the party, we had the article. We read the article. This dude was about to go. He was trying to go get billions. I didn't say $1 billion because he's already a billionaire. He's worth over $1 billion. He went to go try to get billions that he looked like he was going to be successful in getting, and he had to settle out because of whatever situation he in now. Which it didn't say that he got any money. It just said it was a sham and some other stuff. This is crazy.
He dropped it with prejudice. So he can't even pick the case back up.
Yeah.
So and I think that was because to get that capital right, because he had just gave Cassie all that bread that he had like 7 suits. 7 people came and said they suing him now.
Can we all be in agreement that we feel like it's just the upper echelon of business, and a lot of it is just allegations.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
all allegations right now.
yeah, it's all allegations. I
Right.
agree. I agree that if he would have paid them Illuminati dude, and he wouldn't have went to go, he would have stayed where he was. And
Right.
he didn't sue them for whatever. It took whatever he got. It
Right.
still would have been a bunch of money.
Right.
He would have. We wouldn't
I
like.
don't know, bro.
Yeah, it wouldn't have. Bro, they would have shut everything down that came out
Listen,
against.
man. Like,
I'm gonna be
Even
honest,
if it
bro.
was true.
like Puffy,
Even if it was true,
like,
all that shit was shut down.
let's
Bro, I
take
don't think
Dame
they. I don't
Dash.
really think
Dame
it's
Dash
them
is
though.
not the type of person to just sit idly. You know what I mean? But he's not in that upper echelon anymore. You know what I'm saying? And he's
He
still
never really was. He never really was.
Well, thank you. You're right. You know what I'm saying? So now you got like this is big business. You know what I'm saying? This is just the big business.
Taking him out.
No,
right?
it is.
Taking him out and making him do what he did with this lawsuit, right? That saved this company billions of dollars. And it saved them where they own all of the rights of both liquors, which he helped produce.
Right.
Like it saved them billions of dollars.
They put a nice halt on his whole like if you go to jail while you got a lawsuit, what you gonna care more about? Fighting the case or fighting your lawsuit?
I don't know. I don't know if you already in jail.
And
you saying you getting a civil suit while you in jail?
If you suing me, right? And all of a sudden you got a case put on you, right? And me and you, our suit is worth a lot of money. You feel like you're gonna fight me for the money for the suit, or you gonna fight your case? Which one you gonna start fighting first?
Hey,
What's popping?
You working? We looking at that case, man. We ain't trying to. We want to get that off.
Exactly. I'm trying to fight a case before I fight a lawsuit.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drop that lawsuit. I'm gonna be like, man, I'm done. All right, what's happening? Especially if I'm the one that actually, that filed it.
Right.
You talking about Diddy? Okay,
Yeah,
well
Diddy.
he dropped. Yeah, he dropped it because he had 7 suits that came at him. So he like, man, let me go and drop this lawsuit, right?
Normally, if he wasn't in this situation, if he wasn't in this predicament with this,
he kept riding it out.
With this big, he would have rolled it out and he would have paid everybody. Okay, what you want? A couple $100,000? Okay, $1 million. Is shut up.
It might have been too late. It might have been
look.
too late. He probably he like boom. You notice that he dropped it, but when he dropped it, it's because he has all this other shit come up, and he should have dropped it way before. He probably should have never went through it in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they discriminated against him. This the thing, right? Look, this the thing. This the thing. Because Cassie is the real. Like, if Cassie had never did this, all this other stuff, we would have never heard about it. It's been people trying to sue Puff before. Cassie,
I think it would have been something else. I
don't know, bro.
I think if Cassie wouldn't have said anything or whatnot, I think it would have been something else. Because if Cassie doesn't do what she do, then that lawsuit being dropped, it wouldn't have been dropped. It would have kept going. So why? It would have been some type of deploy to get him off of his rocker.
Think about this, man. Think about this. Because, okay, I mean, it don't make a lot of sense. Because look, Cassie, she left in 2018.
Yeah, she a plant. She was a plant. Cassie was definitely a plant.
A plant from 2005?
Yeah.
The nigga,
I'm talking about then she was a plant. Like, to get into the industry. She was a plant. They just sat her there.
I don't know if she was a plant. She was with Ryan Leslie. You know, he a songwriter. So he was just signing artists. So
he pretty much sold her off.
I don't know. I don't know. I think the nigga with the old Big Bang take Lil Bang. I think he signed. He was writing songs for her, and she pretty, and you know, it's like she could dance a little bit. Like she got a little 1-2 step, and that was kind of like the little broad ain't gotta have no great,
That's what I'm saying. Damn, BA, the liquor company set him up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been saying.
That's the thing, though, bro. Listen.
This one individual, I just want to say this one thing. This one individual was going confronted the biggest liquor company in the world worth trillions of dollars. They disrespected him first, but he went out. These are the people that took care of him and got him to the next level of success financially outside of music.
He got them to the next level.
They were already who they were before that. They just added on to what they had. PepsiCo was already PepsiCo, bro. Dagio was already who they were.
Bro, when nobody drinking, what was the liquor that they had that you drank?
It wasn't just liquor. I'm talking about they got Pepsi, they got all of it, they got like other stuff.
Diageo owns Pepsi too?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. PepsiCo is under the umbrella.
I'm saying in terms of the liquor brand that they got, what other liquor did they have that people drank before Puff started promoting them?
I don't know. I didn't look into the liquor aspect. I just look into the other endeavors that
they
in the world with.
Yeah, I mean, because they started the liquor, they wanted to be successful, obviously, right? So
yeah, of course,
it didn't become successful until they got Puff, started waving like, "Oh, this my liquor." And all the black people thought it was his, and we like, "Oh, we drinking Ciroc."
But they did it with a leash on their neck.
I thought he like had some like he got into like a tequila company or something like that. Didn't he just have some tequila?
That's a liquor that's the liquor company that's the tequila is De Leon. But that's the same. The tequila company is the Ciroc company, even though that's a vodka, but it's the same umbrella. It's under the same company.
Oh, okay.
They own all of that. They own that.
I know you know. You know what I mean? Ciroc boys in the building tonight.
He said,
I still drink Ciroc. The VS too, the brandy. You know what I'm saying?
See, nigga drink Ciroc. Like nigga, we was drinking Armadale and what's the other vodka?
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose. That's what we was on. Puff came through, nigga. I don't even know. Niggas don't drink Grey Goose no more.
Nah.
Puff came through with the Ciroc because Grey Goose was.
And report Diddy just got caught. Hold on.
What Jay-Z said.
Don't say that. Don't
Imagine
say that.
drinking Belvedere when Puff got
He
Ciroc.
went on a run, man. They had. What are you talking about? Got caught. They had the nigga on the at the airport.
I thought he got caught a while ago though. Like earlier today.
Get caught. The nigga wasn't running, man. How you get caught? They spoke to him.
Hold on. Shout out to DNA 2BA while you ain't reporting that.
That's what I'm looking. I don't see nothing saying that he got caught, but I know he was on the run.
You got to check Facebook for the real news.
Is coming with some shit.
Nigga said Facebook.
Man, hey, what you call it? But
the tube is exclusive, dude. So look it up. Maybe we're missing something.
Tube is exclusive 90% of the time, but it's that 10% though. It's that 10%. Hold up, I'm trying to look. Tell me if y'all find something.
I did hear about this Meek Mill and Diddy audio. I refuse to listen.
That was
AI.
It was AI.
Man, it's AI shit. Crazy, bro.
But I think that's just a bit much. I think that's no.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Diddy ain't on the run, man. It don't it's nothing reporting that they can't find Diddy. I posted a video. He was at Miami Airport. The nigga was pacing on the phone.
See what it's
what I mean?
Yeah, getting the fuck out of there.
He's been cooperating.
Bro, they not letting the nigga go nowhere, bro. They had eyes on him, bro. They knew where his jet was. They brought the jet down. Come on, man. They knew where the nigga was
he
at.
In the jet?
Nah, he had 2 bras in it.
Yeah, 2 bras.
So of course
they didn't arrest the kids, the brides, no Diddy yet though.
Yeah, no Diddy.
They said there was the kids wasn't arrested. There hadn't been no arrest made at all.
Nobody got arrested yet.
It's all over. It's all over the news. Hey, you got my email me, DM me where you found that at too. They just
that guy Rick Ross, one of those OCO friends.
That nigga trolling, bro.
Yeah, he trolling. That nigga trolling, bro.
They ain't released nothing about no Diddy laptop in a half a day.
You should know. Hey, you should know when I get my information. Like I can't even give up how I get a lot of my information. But when I get my information, you already know what time it is. Yo, yeah. We gonna end this live right away, and I gotta go do some work. I gotta go do some editing. I'm gonna be up another 2 hours editing and all of that shit. If that's the case,
Right. We got to do a whole new show.
He said, "BA, you was searching." Hell yeah, I was searching.
Now look, look. The lady that got shot in the nightclub. Now she on the news talking about she want the case reopened.
Oh, see?
But it's a dog pound. I'm telling you, it's
That's
Cassie.
what happens with that settle. That's what happens with that
Look,
settlement.
look, it was it was it's too convenient. Cassie with a nigga, she ain't got no money. The nigga had a $2 million house. They ain't made no money in 5 years. She ain't living like she was. She said, look, the deadline before I could file this civil suit,
Yeah,
she could still file a criminal suit.
You know what happened, Mo? You know what happened, Mo?
They ran out of bread.
You know, I'm just saying. You know what happened with Cassie?
They didn't run out of no.
Hey, it's Deborah Cruz was like,
bro,
I can't let this black man get away with this.
You think? Look. You think Cassie went already plotting with her lawyers and picking and choosing information to put in that long ass? Did you see the case?
Because
it was like 141 pages.
Diddy already has remorse. Right? He already has this buyer's remorse over Cassie. So what's gonna over Cassie? So Cassie could have hit this nigga and could have said whatever she said. That nigga would have got her that money.
I don't believe it. If that was the case, she would have been straight already, bro.
What happened was, that, like I said, Deborah Cruz.
How Deborah Cruz knew it was something there for him to do that? Because that nigga paid. He paid because she got
Deborah Cruz.
That was one of Cassie's girlfriends. She was in there complaining about, I ain't got no money. And they was like, remember all that shit he did to you? Go sue.
Nigga, how she know what's going on with Diddy and his relationship, nigga?
Because, bro, she's the CEO and got connections and ears everywhere.
Look. I love a good conspiracy theory.
Hold on,
I love a good conspiracy theory. I'm into conspiracies myself. I just don't.
You gotta call a spade a spade.
Hey, Deborah Cruz is like,
I could pay to get it gone. I could pay to get it gone. That's it. Fuck what you talking about. Don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. That's it.
I don't believe that.
I think. Checks, get it going.
Let me fly you in and talk some business real quick, Cass. Let me fly you in real quick.
Yeah. No, I don't believe it's that convenient. It was that convenient.
Remember when
if that's gonna get Diddy,
that boxer like 50,000 or something like that, and the boxer could have had a lawsuit.
We don't want to take you out. We don't want to take you out. We want you to suffer.
If they wanted to get him, bro, he'd be over there on that Keefy D trial for the Pac thing. Because Keefy D said they would have, if they was gonna get him, you can put him on that. And everybody, we believe that anyway.
And he still might get a piece of that, but we want to scare this dude. We want to do all of this.
Scare him.
Make his life, we want to make his life a living hell.
You could have put him on the Pac trial and had Cassie come get him. Like you could. I don't believe.
There's
one of those two things that you said they would have did.
There's levels.
I don't believe.
All you got to do is really say something about someone in that caliber of a person, and it's over with. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? They spend all that money and all of that criminal shit. The cops don't have no problem doing that. They just doing their job. You know what I'm saying? All it takes is a little bit of something. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We talking about $1 trillion company versus $1 billion man.
Listen, man. I think Diddy. That's what I'm saying. Cassie started the domino effect. I don't think Diageo contacted her and said, "Hey, go get some money." I'm being honest.
They didn't contact her directly. Of course not.
And it just so happened Diddy had she was with him longer than anybody. Cause Kim, she dead, right? Yeah. Kim Porter dead.
Which that's probably might be reopened too.
His first baby mother, he not with her.
What happened? It was just an aggressive. I think it was.
They found her dead. They just found her dead in her house or whatever.
Yeah,
right. I forgot about that.
They said Jay-Z next. Yeah, a lot of people.
Watch your mouth.
See what I'm saying? Like
that boy
stuff like that.
Too.
They just be implicating people in crimes and
nasty things right there. He made what's his name again? Say his name again, Snap King Cole.
Christopher Williams, man. He been dreaming about this day.
Yeah, they made that boy do. He made that boy. He
That
said he made him.
You say people,
that ain't. I don't believe that, bro. Like that. Look, when look, Christopher Williams came out in the '80s. Why the hell would you be doing that to Puff when Puff was what you call it, an intern?
But they said that they said he did that when he was trying to get on back in the '90s when he was trying to get back on.
No, they didn't. No. Listen.
That's
It
what
was that Jaguar, right?
said
She
that.
said somebody told her that. Now look, Gene Deal spoke about that. It's a video of Gene Deal like Christopher Williams was a gangster. He like it was another dude at Uptown Records that looked like he said him and Christopher Williams could have been twins. He said now he probably do something like that, but he like Christopher Williams would he like Puff wasn't even like that back then. Like he wasn't even nobody to do that for back then. He like Christopher Williams would have killed the nigga.
Wasn't Christopher Williams? Wasn't that Kim's baby dad? Right?
Nah,
that's the other kids. Oh, Al B. Sure. Okay, that's what I really meant. Okay,
you
that's
talk
Christopher Williams' work.
He was the guy that was in what's the New Jack City?
Christopher Williams in New Jack City.
Yeah, New Jack City.
Mm-hmm. Don't wake me.
They say here. They say Chris. Yeah, stand up your hand. The educated brother from the bank. But look, they say the nigga say Christopher Williams was the gangster, man.
I'm dreaming.
They said Diddy Pops was a rap DNA.
Hey, brother, that shit jam. I gotta download that song, bro.
Hey, I was listening to that the other day, man. That's crazy. Sean King Combs. I can rock with that, man. Somebody called me
DJ, I'm in the building.
Chuck earlier.
Sean King Combs, the freak out boy.
That King Combs.
I can't
look like Diddy. Son, oh no, here go the tube, son.
Oh damn.
But who's that? King Combs? King Combs, that's his name too, huh?
That is his name, though.
Oh damn.
King Combs is his name.
Nah, King Combs, the little dark skin one.
Yeah,
you look like this. You look like what the light skin nigga name is.
He said Christian. That's his name. His name. He said Christian.
Nah, I'm talking about Al B. Short son.
Oh, the other one. The one that's not related at all. He has no
relation. He just adopted the name.
Nah, but he had that Sweet 16 party though. You know what I mean? He was out there showing out. I'll be sure wasn't even there.
But his mom was Kim, right? His mom was Kim.
So wait. So because Diddy was at his son's 16th birthday party, what's that about? What's that
That's
about?
nothing. He was already he was his stepdad already at that time. He just threw a fucking party for him. I'll be sure was broke.
What are we really talking about here?
What you mean?
It was just really conversation. That was just conversation. You think too much about being at that party. You know what I mean? That was not a Diddy party.
A lot of these light skinned niggas look alike too. So it's easy. Christopher Williams and Al B. Short, low key.
I'm the darkest nigga on this fucking panel right now.
Straight up.
It's just the ring light.
Whoever said Jay-Z is next, no. Are you dumb? I'm gonna tell you why. Because you don't put yourself in situations to where you find yourself in a fucked up, predicament. You know what I mean? Example, Jay-Z's been locked up for gun charges, this, that, and the third, blase, blase, blah. Never nothing crazy, no allegations, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because he.
There's been a lot of allegations.
Allegations.
Yeah, let's talk about that Foxy Brown shit.
Okay.
Let's talk about Jigga and Foxy Brown. Is that what you're talking about?
Man, he wrote for
Foxy. You heard that.
Jigga and Foxy Brown.
He wrote for all right.
Hey, Jigga and Aaliyah too. You talking about? Let me
no, it was Dave.
Beyonce.
Beyonce too. Talk to him, truly. He was sitting there when she was like, no. She was talking to Jay-Z.
Oh, you ain't shit, yo.
Hey, I got to get up out of here, man. This is enough. It's too much. I'm in this bitch like I don't got to work tomorrow or later on today.
Crazy. I work days on the weekends, and then
that man works from right there, though. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I work from home. That's why I can be versatile in a lot of shit that I do.
Hey, see,
they don't even got to brush his teeth till the first break. You feel me? Come on, man.
some network support. I put money on it. You do some desktop support. Put money on it.
Nah, I don't. My job is a lot more complex.
That nigga said desktop support. That's funny as hell.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with desktop
nigga
support.
said
Though.
you geek squad.
There's nothing wrong with desktop support, but no, I do other things.
That nigga said my job a lot more complex. Yo, this nigga funny as hell, man. Y'all niggas hilarious, man. Oh man.
He getting through it. I know. Yeah.
Hey, I swear, Mo be the only nigga really listening for real. Yo, Mo, why you listening to me? Nigga, you wasn't supposed to hear that. You supposed to let
That's
that go.
funny as hell. That's funny as hell. That nigga, hey, my job is a lot more complex.
Yeah,
brother.
Uber Eats.
Brother.
That's me. I Uber Eats is what I do. I don't do nothing.
Uber Eats.
Get the fuck out. Which way? You work remote and Uber Eats?
I DoorDash. That's what I do. I don't or Uber Eats. I DoorDash. That's all I do. That's my life.
Work Uber Eats.
And all I have is one hoodie. This is the only hoodie I got to my name. I don't got no other color, no nothing.
I mean, respectfully, that's the only hoodie you've been wearing for the last 2 weeks. So
yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't have multiple color. I don't have multiple black ones. I just have this one. This is all I have.
Let me get you a Snack King Cole hoodie real quick.
Yo, and this brick wall right here. Hey, I'm outside too. I'm filming this shit outside too.
You already know it's Yo-Yo Apparel LLC. I got you on the hoodie, son. Just send me the address. You already know.
For sure.
Say less.
I'll definitely go.
Oh, boy.
I gotta freaking buy I gotta buy hoodies from all you niggas. Hell no, that's too much money. I gotta save this money for pay-per-views, bro. I gotta save my money for pay-per-views. Damn, all my little Uber money. All my little Uber money.
Hey,
bro, ain't nothing wrong with Uber, man.
You can take mine.
Nothing wrong with Uber.
I didn't say anything was wrong with Uber. I didn't say that. Right. I just said that's all I do for a living is Uber. I don't do anything.
Go to a busy city. Nigga, Uber is your
That's
friend.
why your job's so complex. Cut it out.
It's complex.
We know we in Seattle.
I gotta use my Android phone. I gotta cover up that, but my little Android phone. And
now that damn bad right there. You got a damn Android. Now that's
it's bad.
That might be.
Bad.
Yo, BA, I don't wanna put you out there, but I'm gonna put you out there. You know, last night on the live, you said I got all this money and I'm sitting.
I did not say that. I did not say
that. He be talking too much.
I never say that, bro.
That nigga be popping
it. He put up his passport. He said, I don't want to talk to you niggas if you niggas can't leave the country like me. I was like,
that nigga be he be popping it, bro. That nigga, I'll be like, yo, why the passport like right there all the time? Like the nigga just put
it's right there, ain't it? It's right there, ain't it?
Man, y'all niggas. Man, I'm just gonna be traveling. Y'all niggas ain't traveling like me. I don't want to talk to y'all niggas.
I did say that I was
countries this year.
That passport was fake. It wasn't real.
Yo, that nigga funny, boy.
It wasn't real.
When that boy started getting them stamped up, that nigga like, man, look, if y'all niggas ain't got this, this ain't never before step in the last 2 months.
Gonna make it his wallet and shit going in there. Oh man,
bro. That's why I was like, damn, do the nigga got a license? That nigga, that's his license. The police stopped it, nigga. This nigga put out the passport.
Liquor store on his passport. Crazy
everybody
work.
that's listening, I'm the brokest nigga online. Don't listen to don't let these niggas fool y'all. Don't let these niggas fool y'all. I'm broke.
Bro, that nigga got a look at that nigga camera, man. He got a Canon 4K.
He ain't been on
movie set camera, man.
Fucked up by saying that the Dipset was gonna beat the Locks. She was dumb.
Hey, what you call it? Got at me for that. She was talking shit to me, cash shit. Babs. Yeah, when I was in New York, Babs was talking cash shit to me.
Was thinking, all the streets. Let G-Unit step up. They get smashed too. You know what I'm saying?
By who?
By the Locks. You heard what I said.
That ain't even possible,
hey, man,
bro.
I went against the Locks, and I was like, when I was watching that shit, I was like, what the
You see what happened?
These niggas got cuts.
BA trying to catch up.
and
I'm
what you just said?
I'm behind.
Let who pop up?
Listen, Mo, got a whole nother clip. We got a whole napalm
I'm
stash.
telling you, man, yo, what you call it? What you call it? Help pay my
You
rent
said
last
we?
month.
Is it
DNA
chic?
too.
Got a
Yo,
whole napalm stash. Don't you ever disrespect the locks like G Unit could do something with them.
Bro, I love the locks. The
Right.
G Unit,
paying my
man.
Hey,
rent last
hold
month
on,
too.
hold on. Because
Thank
can
you.
G Unit be 50 Cent shit too?
Yes.
It's G
Him
Unit. They was
solo?
doing Kiss.
We got smoke
It might be
too.
because they can use the game too. They got,
Oh no, not the game, not the game. They can't use the
yeah.
game.
We got
He had them cuts on the hate it or
like
love it.
we talking about. We got
Yo, that Kiko. Look at Blue. Look at Blue.
My shit fucked up, but you know what I mean. I'm here. I'm
Wow.
here. You ain't here.
You still got a little
Yo,
station going on, son.
I'm still in that nigga Wi-Fi right
Well,
now.
fuck you
So
niggas.
I'm still in that nigga Wi-Fi.
Don't let us harm you, man.
Thank you.
Nah,
too,
man.
too.
I try to just be like y'all for a minute. Yeah, fuck y'all.
Send that 200
Just
too,
motor
bro. I
upstairs.
appreciate it. I need that 200. I need that 200. I need it. Pay my rent. Pay my rent. I run out of room. So I need that 200, man. I need that 200. I need that 200, man. Y'all bullshit.
I'm gonna do something. All right. Shout out to the bootleg gang.
I'm telling you, bro. Two be having me, bro.
Smoke, man. You know what I mean? Like, yo, let's call a spade a spade. Sometimes it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yo,
No,
the
but
stupid. Yo, he was like, shout out to yo rap review because we gonna bootleg the shit out of MC War. I was like, yo, what is he doing? 24 hours later, pause.
This nigga too, bro, like me. So I'm watching the event, whatever event that I buy, and I'm watching it. I'm like, man, I can't wait to recap this shit. I wonder how many people watching this shit. Then I go to YouTube or whatnot. And then as soon as I go to YouTube, I see DNA playing the whole fucking event.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I probably shouldn't even bought this shit. I should have just went over to the tube channel. I be telling myself that. I might as well go to the tube channel and say fuck it.
The infiltration is amazing.
Niggas stream everything,
outside,
bro.
y'all. The tube is outside. Like, yo.
Niggas stream everything, bro.
Yeah.
Everything.
Right.
And he got all the details, man. Oh, it got heated. You feel me? But the funniest shit is them intros, bro, because it'd be the same person he's talking about or somebody that's involved in the shit. The shit be funny as fuck, bro. Who did you just have today? I forgot what it was.
Yo, but the tube is motivation. Yo, the tube made me, you know, he's the reason why I started a podcast and the whole shit. I gotta redo an interview that I did. You know what I mean? He put me on the platform and shit, and I just was way too much. You know what I mean? But I'm good now. My name ring a couple bells.
I'm here for the people. I'm here for the people.
Tube is inspirational. He's just a blogger. He just reports.
And look at this, like look what Blue just said. He never get one of the, I'm not gonna say the S word, but he never get one of the. Hey, salute to him.
You
bro.
can't even say that.
Nah, I can't say that because if I say that word, bro, it's gonna translate and it's gonna go. And I'm not trying
crazy, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna put that S word out there like that. No, no.
I don't know, man. He got like three. He had like 3-4 different channels, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Channels though. Yeah,
somebody clip him.
I think he just got banned. Can I say that? I think got beat so many times. This motherfucker can just do it. They don't even think about it.
Yeah, that nigga.
They're like, oh, that's just DNA.
That nigga came to me. He was like, "Yo, BA, you want my channel, bro? You want my channel? I'm gonna delete all the videos. You want my channel?" I was like, "All right, give me that shit then. I'll take your channel. I'll turn it into a reactions channel."
Right.
I thought like, I'll take your channel. Give me your channel. Hell nah.
Gangster.
Thanks. But he said, "Nah, I've been getting flagged." But anyways, I got to get up out of here.
I said be the, but you know what I mean.
Hey, just say pause. Just say pause. But
No Diddy.
no Diddy. You don't gotta say pause. Just say no Diddy. But tell the people where they can find you, bro.
Yo, rap review, all platforms. I'm in the building. I am DABUILDN, all platforms. You know what I'm saying? Spotify, Make It Make Sense podcast. Yo. I'm in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. G-Roll Mo, tell the people where they can find you.
Yeah, Georgia Road Mo on everything. Real ones know _on Instagram and Twitter. We going up on Instagram and Twitter.
That's a fact.
Real heavy.
That's a fact.
And get your bars up south.
Get your bars up south. Yeah, yeah. Snack King Cole. Tell the people where they can find you.
Snack King Cole. If you ain't followed me by now, you probably won't. But I got a new wrestling channel, Cole's Side of the Ring. Go check that out. You feel me? First episode's gonna be this weekend. We're doing them lives. Let's go.
Nice.
For sure. And there y'all have it, man. Appreciate everybody that represented and showed out and talked their ish tonight. I don't know how. Shout out to Mike Masters, man, because I spent like the first 2 hours or hour and a half talking battle rap about all of that. And now, damn, man, this last part of this whole shit is now just talking about Diddy and all of this conspiracy theory shit. That is crazy. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm probably going to have to take this segment and make it his own, but I don't feel like doing the work. I don't feel like chopping this shit up. Should I chop this up? Should I chop up this video? Nah, y'all niggas don't give a fuck. Anyways, this your guy BA for Real 100. This is Get Your Bars Up Media. If this is your first time here, hit that subscribe button. You rock with me, I rock with you. And if you're out there hating just because you think I'm a new guy, you just not stumbled upon my channel and I've been doing this for a minute, and all I can truly say is thank you for coming. Get your bars up. Salute, subscribe, all that good stuff. Share this content, like it, put it everywhere. Help the channel grow. And I believe we are five subscribers away from 18,000. So please share so we can get to that 18,000 mark and keep moving forward. Anyways, you don't got your bars up, you can definitely hold this L. This L is not for a loss, it's for a lesson. Why? Because we stay giving them. Peace and love. Appreciate y'all for rocking, and we'll be back. I might go live tomorrow. I might have a video tomorrow, depending on how I feel and what other news is out there. But battle rap is popping right now. ARP, we need RBE back, man. We need RBE back, because if we don't have it, then battle rap is gonna be lost. It's gonna be boring. Anyways, salute.
What y'all think though, man? Y'all the OG media, man. Y'all got it. Come on, let's talk about it.
Yo. All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy. Yeah. I hear him. Oh, word.
Look, they want me dead. Heard some price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought you all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my city, I keep it 103. They want me dead. Heard it's a price on my head. Yeah, that's what they said. I come around and be dead. Thought they all wanted the bread, so go get the spread. You know where I be. Come and see me. See what it be. Realest nigga in my.
You already know what it is. Your boy Murder Book, the easy man. Dot representing, man. But right now I'm chilling with the Moan boys and to get your bars up. Niggas know how we play, man. Get your bars up, man. Your shit on the arm. My shit, I got it. Get your bars up. Yes, sir. Yo, love, bro. Appreciate it, man.
All they talk about the boy. All they do is talk about the boy.